Hello, everybody. What's up? I hope you're all having a wonderful morning. Let me banish those voices from our heads for a second. I know what you mean. I don't see anything scary around here. I just don't know what you mean. Don't worry. Nurse Fu is on the job. You may ask yourself, why am I wearing this? Well, it's because today I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of surgical operations on my friends in Cooking Companions. No, there was no reason for this. I may currently be working on something like an RP session to do with this and Dr. Ovid linking up together. But yeah, this is the beautiful Nurse Fu asset made by Nekare on YouTube. And it's amazing. They are also the creator of the little baby Ovidia asset, and they've made a little version of little baby Nurse Ovidia. So that might be fun. Oh god, you have no idea what I just saw on my Cooking Companion stream. Just out of the corner of my eye, I was like, oh, hello demons. It's lovely to see you. Dr. Ovid X Nurse Fu. No, don't be silly. No, it'll be more like Dr. Ovid performs surgery on you and Nurse Fu gives you some aftercare. Probably something like that. But anyway, I just wanted to show off this amazing asset. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with like the whole thing pinned, so we gotta like stay very still and just enjoy the fact that the hat can be on my head. Whereas the booba are just too powerful to be controlled. Okay, with that said, let's dive over to this screen. And I should probably get rid of my little nurse hat because that's not very useful for today. Let me just disappear for a second. Up. I'll be right back. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. We can come back. Hello, everybody. Cute hat. It matches your shirt. It does. It's pretty freaking fantastic. I like the pink shirt. It's very eye-catching. I like these glasses, too. Bring it back? Never. Okay, with that said, today we're going to be playing Cooking Companions. There is no longer any music on the title screen because we beat the main game, except we haven't seen the full ending yet. So we have to dive back into the Karen ending and see how that goes, because we've got more of that, a lot more, in fact, from what I saw of that to go through before we dive into Nightmare Mode. And then depending on how long that and Nightmare Mode take, we may even go ahead and do the Chompet's game thing. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Karen speedrun. It won't really need to be a speedrun either. I'm just kind of waiting for our girl to appear. The first victim. Where's she hiding? Somehow got the secret ending first try, didn't you? I don't know if it's the secret ending. I got a fun ending. The Karen ending was a lot of fun. We became loved by Karen. She died of old age. It was a long thing. It seemed like a happy ending to me. Depending on how you look at it, you could take it as like a very dark ending, but I had fun with it. Karen was a good one. It said secret ending. Oh, well, there we go. I guess it was a secret ending. I just kind of stumbled into it. It worked out. I like yanderes, man. What can I say? As soon as she started acting yandere, I needed to do it. Anyway, good morning, everybody. We're going to load up the game because it doesn't look like our friend is... Yeah, no, that's fine. Creepy girl didn't want to appear today. So we'll load up to here where we skip the Chompet bit. And the music should kick in any time. I don't want to play hide and seek anymore. We're just going to speedrun this. Yeah, no more hide and seek. We want to go to the basement. Oh shit, I left the sound off. That's why there was no sound. We got the basement keys. Let's go, Chompets. It's time. We want to see something new. So this is where Karen appears. And then she loves us. We decide to be cannibal lovers for the rest of time. It's a good time. But then she passes away of old age. Several decades later. So this is just all the same as last week. And then... she tells the story about her father when she was a child. Give it a minute. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. A really fucked up story, honestly. Him having to burn his marriage chair. God damn. And here we go. It suddenly ends with her just deciding, wait, that's not how the story went. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece, just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Do I tell her about the basement or the Chompets? So this is where we get something new. Tell her about the Chompets. She can cut up the Chompets. That sounds fun to me. Which one is Gregor? Gregor was the big dude. Talking food? What the hell are you talking about? And there... You've lost it. You tell her about Cabbage being the leader of the Chompets. She's the leader? A talking cabbage? What? Karen looks extremely upset. You tell her about raspberry, onion, and bread. They asked you to save them. What the hell does that mean? You tell her about potato. And there's a potato that's dangerous? A potato is killing people? You unlock the basement door. So the potato is a murderer. We were right. The potato is a bad guy. The hell? You've lost it. But thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. I'm definitely going to end up on her chopping block in this story, aren't I? Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door. Wait, what? Oh, she gonna be on my chopping block? Let's fucking go. Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and the bargaining. Given enough time, it'll end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Holy shit! We're just like, sorry, Karen. You got a bit too crazy for us. I feel like you're gonna eat us, so we're gonna, you know, murder you first. Day 13. God, yeah, this is a lot longer than I thought it could be. I thought we just missed like a scene. I didn't realize it was going to go on to more days. You slept in today. The pounding is completely stopped. That's sad, but I mean, that's what happens when you lock your wife in a basement. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. I'm in the bathroom? Why? You must have slept-walked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle was oddly comforting. Now, who the fuck is blowing out my candles? Let me turn up the volume too. Oh, there's no music. We might as well enjoy the creepy sounds. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Oh, that's never great to hear. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Okay. I bet there's going to be something looking back at me from the mirror. The bathtub is filthy. I don't need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. Hmm? You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Really? I don't. Oh, thank God. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes. 1. Public disturbance. 2. Foul language and demeanor. 3. Refusal to testify at previous court case. 4. Refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October the 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constanze Luis. I do not know how to pronounce that. Also, the fuck? Since when could somebody just refuse a search? Well, I guess if you have a gun. If it's a small enough town and the police come over and you're just like, you take it over my goddamn body. Yeah, I guess you can keep people out. But then why do they think he's actually going to show up at court if he wouldn't even let them search the house? Okay, I mean, that's probably linked to the murder, the whatever of Zakopan, the slasher, the reaper of Zakopan, whoever it was. Hanging, what year is that? 1794, a long time ago. You take the court summons letter with you. I love all the fingernail scratches on the bathtub, too. Oh, I found all of the hidden notes, apparently. I just got an achievement called Talking Notes.
Cabbage.
Nope, not dealing with shit. I wanted to explore more, Cabbage. God damn it. Hey, are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Don't laugh at me. I'm scared, bro. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. I don't think the helicopter maneuver is going to help me out of this one. Oh, you meant wiggle the door handle. That makes a lot more sense. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to conduct the next secret Chompet meeting. Later! Secret Chompet meeting. The chime again. Yeah, super loud. But it's good because we get to hear the creepy sounds in the background as well. You quickly make your escape. I wasn't done in there. I had a flash slow. Bedroom seems more calm than usual. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. That was my entire day. I literally woke up locked in a bathroom, was like, hey, I need to get out of here. Okay, sleep. Helicopter to freedom. I mean, if you did it hard enough, No. How the fuck did you get out of the basement? Wake up, sleepyhead. Aaron? No, thank you. Is she under the bed? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? I gotta say, it's been 2 days. It takes a while to die of dehydration. Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Come at me, Ghost Karen. Oh, hey, Gregor. Oh, bye, Gregor. What big, lovely eyes you had. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. I'm sorry. The haunt has officially begun? Is this a common occurrence? Some spirits move on immediately. Others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack. Or get you to fall down a flight of stairs. Or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. Good, they're out to kill me for revenge. Oh, God. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out the window. Oh, shit. I saw you, little creepy girl. Also, the floodwaters are completely gone. We can just leave. But I think we're bound to this house. Although maybe the house can leave on little chicken legs since we're Baba Yaga. Nobody needed to die anymore. I can let Karen out. I mean, we can go find food. Did you see him? Is that what the voice said? Oh, creepy. Thank you for translating. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. You know what? Yeah, honestly, if we let her out, we die, most likely. She locks us in the basement. We probably become, you know, what I am in real life. Oh, body, no limbs. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. True! We just got some brand new fresh meat. You've been so busy, you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Delicious ex-wife. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh, well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. This is another day where I've been awake for like 10 minutes. What the today 24,863. 24,863. 3479. Eh? 24,863 days in years. 561 years. Is that how long I've been in this cabin? That puts me back to, like, yeah, the 1400s. We've definitely seen it goes back at least as far as the 1700s, so maybe. It also said 3,000 or something days. How many is 3,000? That's like 10 years, right? 3,000 days and years. That's like, yeah, 8 years. That's no big deal. Interesting. Interesting. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Is this another trick? Or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Oh. So Karen's not so much haunting me like the other ones. She's being all cute for me. It literally means good morning. Thank you, Lilypad. Thank you, Nero. Your food is gone. Maybe she didn't die. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Anatoly's just a little guy. He couldn't make that much noise, surely. Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. Karen? Cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Good morning to you too, Karen. Is this... Hey... Oh, okay. It's the little ghost girl. It's not Karen. Wake up. Oh, I am still dreaming, huh? Maybe I did have a nice long life with Karen. Maybe this is the nightmare. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay. We're past 2 weeks now. That's not too bad. We haven't eaten anything in a few days. Why am I not going into the basement? Am I just waiting for her to definitely be dead? It's raining again. Shit! They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. I love this. Wait, is it still flooded outside then? They made me think I could... That's great. You can still smell Gregor here. That's a whole lot of juicy meat. Should you have intervened with Karen? Nah, I'd have probably been the one who died in that case. Probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. I imagine somebody said it smells like himbo. Himbo, I'd imagine, smells like dog. Because, like, they're all like puppy boys, aren't they? And, like, werewolves are normally himbos. So, yeah. When I imagine the smell of a himbo, it's like dog hair. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. I told you he was a werewolf. He imprinted on it like Nessie. So sad that I know that child's name now. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into sleep. Damn, the whole way through. I should stop having naps. They're fucking with me in my dreams. God, no, stop. I mean, I'm guessing it's his spirit that imprinted on it rather than, you know, that. How do you know the name, Futsan? I watched the final half of the final movie with Nijisanji Yen. So yeah, does that mean he was an alpha too? He could have been a beta or an omega. They can all imprint as well. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Oh, hey, Anatoly. Hi, Anatoly. Anatoly? What's he up to? Hey, kiddo, you do you. The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. Which, did I eat the messenger? Sounds like I ate the messenger. Oh. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. Is this nightmare mode? Not yet, surprisingly. This isn't even nightmare mode. This is just the actual Karen ending. There was an error in the game where we somehow skipped the actual ending to the Karen ending. We kind of just hit the credits and then it disappeared. But Chan come home, the kids miss you. That sounds like a them problem. They were not delicious enough. Honestly, screw it.
I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I'll need to get the others involved. I've left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please, let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else.
You take the mother note with you. Oh, I did the wrong voice for that one. I assumed it was a father. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. Oh, that was fast. The mother note. So that was a mother begging for her child back after I'd imagine I kidnapped them to eat them. Very Baba Yaga. I like that. You sleptwalked again. You could hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Come on out, buddy. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, in that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? I asked that question last time we played this game too. I was very curious. We just kept kind of disappearing. I wasn't in the bedroom. I wasn't in the living room. I imagine I was on the ceiling or in the bathroom. You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with you? You sound a little goofy? Yeah, I'm trying to give him like a creepy clown kind of voice. Like a, hey, I'm completely harmless. Don't worry about me. What do you mean I was possibly the fucking slasher of Zakopad or whatever the serial killer's name was? Yes, I will tell you my secret so you can become the next Baba Yaga. You tell Potato the secret. Wow. Didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has you been down there? You do realize she's probably been feasting on the three. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for the Chompet. Just for me. You head for the basement door. Why am I listening to a potato? Is my first question. He's never been a friend to me. Do the ahyuk? No, I am not your dancing monkey. I'll do the ahyuk and the gorsh when I want to. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Karen will be dead in the basement. Bro, it's been like 4 days, and Potato's right. It may have been pretty rotten, but if we put all the other bodies down there, yeah, there's got to be a lot going on down there. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. Nah, she's got to be ready for me. She's going to stab me. Come at me, Karen. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. My descent into madness? Doubt she's dead by now. Yeah, I doubt she's dead by now either. Especially since she had such a nice source of meat. And meat can be juicy, so she probably would not dehydrate. Something is approaching. Oh, it said come down. Thank you, little penguin. Lovely, the ghosts are calling me down the staircase. Come at me. You don't scare me. I look into the darkness that gazes back at me and they see nothing. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. Yeah, I'm not trusting that shit. That is some demonic possession level shit right there. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. She made a fucking pun. The ghost made a pun. It wasn't bad either. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice? Beware of Karen. She's ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. Hey, that's my home. That's where I live. Hot. I mean, yeah, I could use some flesh removed from my bones. It doesn't scare me. It sounds like foreplay to me. We're stuck in the abyss. Pew, 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 pew. I don't know if I ever talked about it on stream. Did I talk about the one time I was pretty sure a demon tried to, like, attack me? I'm not sure if I ever talked about... This is back when I was a child in my Archivist timeline. And just, like, the basement. Yeah. I heard my mother's voice calling up to me from the basement. And I was like, the hell? Because it was, like, right after school. And they weren't supposed to be home. So I, like, opened the door and shouted down, like, what? What do you want? And they would just continue. The voice was just continuously like, come down here, Fu-chan. Fu-chan, come down. I've got something to show you. Fu-chan, come down here. And, like, as I was about to go down the stairs, my mother came through the door. And I was just like, the actual fuck? Fu-chan, how old were you? I was, like, 11 or 12. It was definitely secondary school age. You told us before. I thought I did, but yeah, that shit's always freaked me out. I'm someone who doesn't believe in ghosts and doesn't believe in demons, but just that one interaction, I'm not sure if it was like an auditory hallucination. I'm not sure if I was like half asleep and didn't realize it. Maybe I was like sleepwalking. I had like a nap right after school or something. It was weird. It was a weird time. Like, I will still say, like, I need proof to believe in ghosts and demons. But I do have that one memory where I'm like, I 100% so clearly remember that shit happening. Anyway. The walls. Down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Streams dropping frames? Oh shit, that must be on YouTube side. I'm not getting any dropped frames on my OBS on my side. Shit. Did Mom hear it though? No. No, not at all. And she wasn't the type who would fuck with me. Hopefully it fixes itself. Sorry, guys. Oh no, the mic. Is the mic sounding weird to you guys? It was stuttering when you were telling the story. The ghosts! The ghosts are back, chat. Sounds better now. Okay, it must have been a YouTube lag error. I definitely didn't get any dropped frames on my side, so sorry about that. Glad it's working now, though. What voice did I have for Gregor? I had like a, yeah, like a happy, cheerful, manly man, yes. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Wait, we should be doing...
The rain outside stopped. Did you hear that knocking?
Another trap.
Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you.
You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah.
Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please, turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean.
That was enough to keep him at bay.
We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen.
You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. Okay. Gregor sounds vengeful. I like that. So, I mean, they keep talking about the room. Mariah talked about it too. Like, Gregor won't want you to get into the room. So, is it like an execution room kind of thing? Is it like the room where I cut people up and turn them into meat? Maybe it's like a meat locker kind of thing. But I love that Gregor is, who's been so adorable so far and was still adorable at the end, was just like, can you do one thing for me? Can you turn on the light? I want to see your face when you turn it on. It's like, damn, he wants me to react to all the fucked up shit I did. So good. I also heard lick the book. No. That was not said. Maybe it's Alan Bink all along. Oh, God. Yeah. I mean, we are doing the cannibalism, so same thing, I guess. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Anatoly? Come at me, Anatoly. This is a long-ass staircase. Gonna try and get me to leave, right? It's not gonna work. I'd have attached to this house. I may have imprinted on this house. There we go. I didn't sign up for this. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Ain't working, kiddo. I'm going into the basement. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you, or her, sticking around down here. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Anatoly was nice and mean too. Just sounds petty. Yeah, he's just like, you're gonna die. Karen's down here. I don't know whether she's alive or not, but either way, you're gonna die. And him just being like, yo, I don't know which one of you I'd prefer. You sound terrifying as fuck. This is the most American you sound and I'm scared. Really? I'm trying to do Ike. I can't quite do Ike, but I think I nail like the tone of the voice. American? Howdy, y'all. I don't think that, maybe. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
Oh shit, they talk in English now.
Look behind me.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
Fuck you, Cabbage.
Hello! You've come so far. Proud of you. Cabbage! As leader of the Chompets, I wanted to let you know, we have your back. Cabbage! No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Boy.
Honest.
Boy.
Wouldn't let you die down here.
When you least expect it, we'll roll with you.
I love bread.
You can't sneak up on me. Raspberry.
Wait, what are you doing? Okay.
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy.
Where's our friend Potato?
Are you deaf? Raspberry. That was pretty cruel, even for me.
Oh no. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. He didn't like that joke. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure.
Weren't you hiding in the basement room?
Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Oh God, he's out here to watch me die.
Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in your bind.
And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there.
I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us. I wouldn't call it a change of heart because you never really had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help.
Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. Wait. Yeah, so Potato probably was the slasher of I forget the name. The murderer of Zakopon, because that was people literally dying and being stuffed into objects in a town. It wasn't people coming to my cabin and dying. So I think Potato was like a serial killer. The Butcher, thank you. The Butcher of Zakopon. I don't get how that works with the Chompets, though.
That's enough! Chompet! Let's help out!
The Butcher of Zakopane. Oh, is it Zakopane? I don't know how to pronounce that. The Chompets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Gotta be honest, I would I'm gonna save right here. I would rather have something other than talking food backing me up. I eat people. I would like something more tough. Maybe a big old sheep.
Took you long enough.
Oh, shit! We have health bars? Why does she have a second bar? Let's end this. She looks gorgeous at her full spar. Oh my God, hips for fucking days. Jesus Christ, Karen. Why did I ever lock you down here? Karen readies the knife. Oh, this is different. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Oh, she got the first hit. Should have kept the door locked. Attack. You attack Karen with a lunge. Oh, that's 2 health bars. That's not even a special bar. I'm fucked. You barely land the soft punch. Karen lunges at you. Yo, unique artwork for the stabs? This is sick. You've started to bleed. Karen licks her lips. Oh, that's sexy, though. Will you fit in the cauldron? No, I'm a big boy. Chompets, defend me!
Hey, as leader of the Chompets, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. You son of a bitch.
I didn't try to get hit by the knife.
He survived this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompets, help out.
Let me turn this down a little bit. The music's super creepy and super loud. Cabbage has filled you with hope. Are we playing fucking Deltarune? No, what's the other one? Undertale? You gained 5 HP. This was an ideal time to talk to the Chompets. 5 HP? That's nothing! Karen looks confused, though. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. Let's dodge that attack. Karen takes a break to study you. Fuck! Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Gregor! Should have kept the door locked. I dodged, though! Attack. You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Would somebody give me a knife? Karen lunges at you. Oh, you've started to bleed. I'm seeing skulls everywhere. Oh no, those are Mariah's. They're Mariah's twisted face. Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Chompets, defend me! Yeah, I probably have to use all 5 of the... Potato's probably going to kill her. That's what I have to do.
Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds.
Blood? Gross. Your eyes begin to water.
What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck.
Onion's words make you feel a little better. But only a little bit. You gained 5 HP. This is an ideal time to talk to the Chompets. Karen looks confused, though. It's like Karen's plotting her next attack. Chompets! Oh, Potato's early. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. And good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. It does make you feel a little better, though. You gain 5 HP. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Well, okay.
Should have never left Ukraine.
Yeah, coming to the cabin in the middle of the woods was probably a bad idea. Chompets, keep going. I'm secretly everyone's favorite Chompet. But I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread, Raziel. You point out that Raziel was one of Onion's relatives. Oh. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh. Good luck. Red. Gained 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. Okay, so this is not an optimal time to talk to the Chompets. Why am I Potato Brethren? Honestly, Potato's scary. So Onion was related to Cornbread. Cornbread doesn't exist anymore. There's only the 5 Chompets. And Potato was a murderer. I'm so confused. Karen lunges at you. That's a lot of fucking health. You started to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen is studying you. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Attack! You try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. Dodge! Dodge does nothing. The cut is deep. This will need to be treated if you make it out of this alive. Karen catches her breath. Should have kept the door locked. It's Chompets! Roll out, please.
Always merry raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry. Correct?
You nod. She's been pretty sweet so far.
Are you going to devour the redhead woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna devour her. You suck at dodging? I know, right? I'm like fucking Gohan in Dragon Ball. You feel a flood of emotions from the Chompets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes are improved. The Chompets have imbued a second wind inside you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Voice act animation? Oh shit! Sorry, Karen. It's my knife now. That was fucking sick. I want my knife back. Achievement. Finish one last job. No, I liked the happy ending. I didn't want to kill Karen. Do I at least get to fucking eat her? That would mean she never leaves me. She'll always be a part of me. She'll always be inside me. Dude, your arm? Yeah, I was fucking veiny as shit. That was a sexy arm. Not enough hair. Our arm is so old. Was it old? I didn't see any hair. I mainly focused on the veins. Karen. Oh, you can go back to that. Oh, sick. Yeah, I don't think I'm old. I think I'm just very bony and veiny. But yeah, probably. And big considering, but almost anorexic to that point. That was sick. I didn't know I could go back and see that again. Karen quickly tumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. Come back. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of a decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downwards, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. Damn, they don't even give us the option. They're just like, nah, you're going into the killing room. You feel Karen's presence close by. No, that's Mariah. Oh, okay. I was going to say, what did they do to my girl? Anatoly's mouth kind of awesome looking. Holy shit. Missing the nose as well. These are real fucking creepy sprites. What did they do to Gregor's hands? Jesus. Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Ravenous. Completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah. Anatoly. Gregor. Karen. I'll never forget you. No! We don't get to see! Maybe you have to do nightmare mode to see the actual basement. Damn. That was a much more fulfilling ending than the last time, though. The last time it felt so rushed. Oh shit, we're back to Karen telling us a story. Victims will always gravitate here. I kind of like that. It reminds me, I did a story in the past where it was kind of similar, but without a Baba Yaga trying to eat people. It was just like very triple X holic, where it was just a person in a cabin in the woods and people who were losing their way, who were depressed, who were like having problems stumble their way upon it. And they could stay there if they chose to, or they could just like hang out for a bit. And it was like a warming, relaxing place that kind of like, you know, had that Iyashike kind of feeling. This is the opposite. It's like, oh, hey, are you a victim? Are you trying to run away from war? Are you trying to escape to a better life? Here's the Baba Yaga. You're gonna get eaten. I guess that does link to Hansel and Gretel as well, because they were literally thrown away by their fucking parents and then found the witch in the woods. Witch in the woods is very much Baba Yaga as well. Been a while since I heard about Triple X Holic. I like Triple X Holic. I'll tell you a story. Do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father hesitated at first, but eventually he made his decision. Before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair. And every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandfather taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. It took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating while he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days, and later the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin, but he finally found what he was looking for: a little mouse. Holding it wiggling in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it in 2. 1 piece for me, and 1 for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. Oh, fuck yes! Oh! Was this when they showed up? Or... Interesting. Baba Yaga eats kids to stay young and strong. Adult can stay there, do serve her, but in another form, not human. Ooh, so I can just turn them into little woodland creatures and live out my Disney princess fantasies. They're even more scared. Yeah, they are. It's like Fata Morgana's mansion, luring lost souls and gracing them with fickle transient hope, only to make them suffer for eternity. Yeah, they try to take an easy way out and they get tortured for it. Well, I say easy way out. It wasn't exactly easy just to get here and try to forage and shit. Hey, guys! You ready for another round? I'm feeling a little hungry. The 4 look completely shocked at the sight of you. It doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. The cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Oh, this is when I first met them. Okay. Can we stay here for a few nights? They were genuinely so shocked to find someone living in the cabin. You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will? Or were you sent? Oh, that's the literal Baba Yaga question. I forget how you're supposed to answer to not die. But yeah, that's literally what Baba Yaga asks people that wander into the hut. We were technically sent. Anatoly, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. I answered incorrectly. Yeah, you fucked up, kiddos. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. I'm carrying a fucking flaying knife. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally,
A place I can grab a good book in peace.
And that's how it all began, huh? Oh, shit. You're not the same people. Selena.
Raina, check it out.
Is this back in the past or is this new kids after the last group? Lovely CG though. Yeah, this is beautiful. Love that dress. Love the overalls.
Look at the little tiny brown shorts.
More meat on those bones. You fondly remember the taste. Interesting.
Raina, a cabin? All the way out here? What about that psychopath?
Bollock. Oh! Brown name. Big lad. Bread. Green name. Little girl. Cabbage. Leader. Pink name. Raspberry. These are the fucking Chompets. That makes you... Fuck, who's the other one? Bread, cabbage, raspberry, something. Something. Definitely a fourth one. Wait. Onion. Thank you. Onion. Okay. Onion, bread, cabbage, and we can't see raspberry. And that means... Is the psychopath they're talking about bread? So I have to do Bread's voice with his tiny little child. Okay. We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry.
And this is Onion. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Was Onion's...
Oh, they all have the same letter as well. Oleg, O for onion. I forgot her name, but it started with a C. He was Bollock, B for bread. And Riza R for raspberry. Potato Psycho starts with a P. That's fucking funny. Sorry. That's... Oh, God, we're learning about the Chompets. So these were probably victims before the other dude. Ah, shit, that makes sense. That makes sense as well, because the Butcher of Zakopane was what, back in the 18 or 1700s, right? So this is back in the 17 or 1800s. This was a kill a long time ago.
Come on, Raina. Sun is setting. Let's take a shelter here, just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena?
And yeah, Selena, cabbage C, and green. I'm gonna be kind of like yellow and brown. He doesn't look like bread at all. I want to see Raina.
Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up.
Hope there's some snacks in there.
Bollock.
His name's Bollock. Bollocks. Sorry.
I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane
in the morning. Don't worry about... They came from fucking Zakopane. I'm learning how to pronounce that for one thing. So this was the Butcher of Zakopane chasing after them. He turned into potato. Town in Poland. Zakopane. Pronunciation. Bum ba bum ba bum. Zakopana.
Zakopana.
I've been doing it so wrong. Zakopana. Zakopana.
We'll head back to Zakopana in the morning. Don't worry about it.
Sorry for butchering that for so long. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. I'm playing as Raspberry? Look at how adorable they are! They're little tiny baby. Oh, I ate these little tiny babies. Oh, fuck. That was such a quick switch from, oh, they're so adorable, I love the lenses. Oh, yeah, they're dead. They're now talking food.
Did you lock the door? Oh, set. Did you see him out the window?
No, he probably went back to town.
Is anyone here? No, he out and stomped all around. Nothing.
Fork in the road. You decide to stay in the cabin. I did not decide that at all, thank you, game.
This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight.
Oh, she's so smug. I love cabbage now. What?
Relax. It's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg.
This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need 'em.
Whenever Bollock gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension.
Got one of Raziel's classics for you.
If Raziel was related to Onion, why does Bread remember him the best?
What do you call a snowman's kids? Children.
Fuck you. 6 out of 10. Not bad. Not bad.
Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom.
Leave the living room for me.
Oh, and once again, the bigger lad is in the living room. Onion's in the bedroom? Yeah, like Anatoly. Oh god, which one of you has got to be in the bedroom with Onion? Because that's the Karen of the group.
Raina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me.
You sure?
Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopana Junior Baker Award, remember?
Selena.
All right, everyone. Let's move out.
Oh my god, they even did that back before they were Chompets. Oh. And then I ate that. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Don't mind if I do. I know all the hiding spots in this cabin. This was so much longer. Holy shit. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bollock is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. Okay, so we don't have heart meters in this one. It's just like, hey, it's Chompet time, baby. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Selena, man. I mean, nobody went to the basement, so I'm going to go to the kitchen. The kitchen is the second most crazy. I'm going to save again, though. I just saved, but just to be sure, we might want to reload this. Let's see what Selena's up to. Secure food? Exactly. Lead by example. You decided to help Selena search the cabin. Great!
Let me help Selena. Only if you insist.
What area do you want to search first? Cauldron and oven. Let's see if we can find some man bones. Search the inside of the cauldron first.
Find anything?
Just some disgusting slop at the bottom.
This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat.
Wow, that's rude. Bitch really called me frumpy.
Selena. You're covered for fall and winter now.
Man bones, not moans. They're fruity. That's your own imagination.
Saves my family a trip to the Zakopane market. Right?
Okay. Go for the cauldron and oven again. Look inside the oven. Bone fragments? Oh, hell yeah. That's where either the witch has been shoved in or the witch has cooked some delicious children.
Selena, I found some bones. Chicken bones?
Selena looks at the discovered bones.
Too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different.
Young and old skeletons?
Correct.
Oh, good. I've eaten children and grown-ups.
Put these back, though. It's grossing me out.
You place the bone fragments back into the oven. Yeah, they can't hurt us in there. Lamb chops, I swear. It was a lamb burger yesterday. Not lamb chops. There was no bones. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left a burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? Yeah, this is where they shoved her into the oven. The oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane, but the bricklayering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg. No! Countertops.
Oh, wow. This mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use.
What's that?
Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these?
No?
Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one.
Sounds good, haha. I do have some nice herbs drying up there. Countertops. You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink.
What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those!
Why not?
They're ancient. Will probably turn to dust if you touch them.
Oleg would probably still eat the dust. Oh god, that's so rude. Smart girl, no wonder she's the leader. She couldn't figure out it was human bones. Not smart enough.
Raina. Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. Oh yeah, grab that. You equipped the meat cleaver. Fuck yeah. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Whoa. What's with the meat cleaver, Raina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. Maybe Rhino was the original Karen. Maybe she decided to try to eat everybody. Oh, God. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? No. You could still be outside, Selena. Leave it to Cleaver. Put the cleaver down? No, my cleaver. Shut up, achievement. She's a child, Fuchan. Why would she just think, oh, hey, human bones? She wouldn't. I was just joking. Don't worry about it. Raina, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll stay upstairs close to it just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. True. You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. God damn it. You know what? Fuck this kitchen. I'm out. I think we've checked everywhere, Selena. She got so grumpy all immediately. You're right. Rats. Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Raina? Let's mosey! Oh God, I love her so much. She's so adorable, bossing everyone around, you little Chompet baby. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Ski. No. Pronunciation, please. Punch key?
Punch key.
Punch key. Punch key. Looks delicious. Too much punch key, Raina? You napping? Oh my God, we're getting so many CGs. No, just staring at the clouds. What's the meaning? Yeah, like somebody said, it's basically donuts. It's like a fried dough kind of thing. Welcome to the Polish language. Yeah, terrifying. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. Wait, are they actually burning a witch? Or is it like a play kind of thing? It sounds like it could be a play, but I mean, considering this is a couple 100 years ago. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh. You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Raina. I got that witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Helping hand. You remembered some of your past with Selena. Okay. Maybe an effigy? It could be. Pretty impressive that they're shooting a goddamn flaming arrow onto it to burn the witch. It's to say goodbye to winter. Oh, is that something they actually do? So it could be an actual effigy rather than burning someone they think is a witch. Okay. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the rich Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Okay. A wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the oh. A wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. You fucked up, Selena. That's why you got cursed and eaten by a Baba Yaga. You screwed up. We did that Marzana stuff in kindergarten. Oh, that's sick. I had no idea. Wait, the devs are here too? Oh, yeah. Pop it in quick. The drowning of Marzana is a ritual that's still done today. I went to it in St. Paul last year. It was a good time. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Sorry about the boss fight. I messed up program. The boss fight was fantastic. I thought I was going to die pretty hard, but it worked out in the end, so no worries. It was a good fight. I just had to listen to what the game was telling me and, you know, let the Chompets do the work. It was perfect. But thank you so much. That's good information. I hope you enjoyed going on that trip. Help me fish this out, Raina. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Raina. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Onion. Madonna, Madonna, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Well, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Rosanna back onto her feet, Oleg. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that.
Oh, adorable.
Oleg.
Adorable. The cultural traditions of old times are apparently rough. I mean, shit. At least they aren't actually burning witches at the stake still. Honestly, yeah. When I first heard it, I was like, a couple hundred years ago, yeah, I mean, that could be a real suspected witch they're burning right now. I was like, who's that woman? Oh, goddamn. It's fine. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival. Potato! The psycho! Right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg. So this is how it happened. He found a bunch of children alone by the forest when the festival was going on, so everyone in town was in one area. He tried to murder them all. How'd you know he was pretending? What if he was just bad at it? Maybe he was doing that thing where he was like pretending, but then continuously looking over at the kids. Not a great look. Thank you all. Wishlist, Dreadweight, and try the demo if you want to support the sequel. Hell yeah. I personally am not going to play the demo on stream, but when the full game comes out, I'm definitely diving into it. Thank you so much, Dear Dream Studios. I hope you have a wonderful day, and thank you for dropping by. In Brazil, we have a tradition to burn a Judas doll that kind of reminds me of this. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, there's like Wicker Man things. There's a lot of places where they like burn effigies, and it's just to like get rid of past things mainly. Not really, we just dress it all pretty with colors and flowers and go with the whole group on a walk to drown it. Oh shit. So they don't even burn it, they just drown it. Okay. There's also a tradition to burn the statue of a witch to send off the winter. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I figured there was probably a lot of ones like that.
Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Alec?
I found this toy boat under the couch. It's so weird doing that voice with him. But they have voices. I have to use their voices.
Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him.
Raziel. I got an achievement called Shipwrecked. The plot thickens. Grandma made... So yeah, Raziel was the cousin of Onion. Raziel was here first. So Baba Yaga got Raziel before anyone else did. The Butcher of Zakopana didn't even do it. Raziel was here.
Raziel?
The one and only. Cornbread? Yeah. But Cornbread isn't with the other Chompets. I wonder if it's because they all died together and they died before. He died before.
Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him.
Oh, Onion's so cute.
Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin from top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopana.
You got it, Selena.
Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside.
Wait, you're leaving me by myself? You took the two boys to go... Oh, you are going outside where he is, so...
Raina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out.
God, I still love her. She's so Genki. The name didn't match, though. Yeah, but they said from the beginning Cornbread was Raziel. Maybe it doesn't match because he's not here anymore. Like, how do they know he's Cornbread, though? Like, did they see him as a Chompet before and then he disappeared? I don't know. Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. I'm going right down into the basement, aren't I? I'll do a quick save right here. Oh, there we go.
Who's there?
Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? It suddenly got very dark. We're gonna find cornbread under the sink. Imagine you hear one of your childhood friends talking to you as a lump of cornbread. Oh my god! Well, that's the creepiest one so fucking far. Ella ha sayu the cabana? Something about the house? Ella ha sayu. A cabana translation. She already left the cabin. Who already left the cabin? That means she already left. She left the cabin? Question mark? Now? Voce está realmente en perigo. Saya luego de ese lugar amudicuado en nunca vote. I have no idea. Something about voice? That's the only... Voce está realmente en perigo. This is so long. Saya luego de ese lugar amaldicuado en nunca volte. Translation. Bum, bum, bum. Oh god, that one didn't work. Let's try that into translate. Bum, bum. You're really in danger. Get out of this cursed place and never come back. Ooh. God damn, please stop. No. Ella mi pegó. Me separó. Dos meus pais. Por todo o oceano. Me troxa para aquí. She caught me and separated me from my parents. I traveled across... Oh, she traveled across the ocean and brought me here. Ooh. Ella vai devrada todos voces. Fujam! Sayam! Thank you to the people in chat who are translating as well. Ella vai devorar todos voces. Fujam Sayam. Oh, wait. Noches. Voces. Fujam Sayam. She will devour you all. Run away. Get out. I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. Eu não falo polonês muito bem. It's fun translating this, actually. Knowing that Ryza has no idea what's being said as well. This is fucking terrifying. Muito bem. And I don't speak Polonais very well. It doesn't know what Polonais is. Polonais. Yeah, Google Translate can't tell me what Polonais is. But it says essentially I can't speak something very well. Polish? Oh! That would make sense. I can't speak Polish that well. Because he comes from Portugal. El devia parar de fichar pagarelando. That's why it was cold under the sink. It was a ghost. Oh shit, that makes sense. You devia parar de ficar pagare lando. I should stop blabbering. Yeah. Aquí, pega isso. Does that mean here, come hide here? I know aquí is here in Spanish. Aquí, pega isso. Here, take this. Oh, okay. Take this. The drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Still going.
Ele fez alguns desenhos antes de morrer. I think the most wild thing about this is the witch has traveled the fucking ocean. He made some drawings before he died. Okay. Made some drawings before he died. Hizo para los parentes de la que sobreviveram. I don't. De hizo para los parentes de la que sobreviveram. Give this to his relatives who survived. Oh shit, is this coming from cornbread / Raziel? Oh. Is that a cage with a door behind it? Or is it the bird cage in the bedroom? Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door. You take the cage drawing with you. Ooh, achievement. I know why the caged bird sings. Lovely. So it could even be the basement. It could be that there's like a cage area in the basement. Bum, bum. Oh. Fun fact, if I remember correctly, Polish and Portuguese have similar sounds. So a Polish person speaking Portuguese sounds as if they were speaking their language, just not making any sense. That's crazy. Ako que isso é ado. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Ato que isso é ado. I think this is goodbye. Oh, that makes sense. Probablemente nunca mais vamos cruzar nossos caminhos. Vamos, I know means to move, like leave, go. Provavelmente nunca mais vamos cruzar nossos caminhos. We'll probably never cross paths again. Ooh. Oh shit, you guys are doing it faster than me now. Thank you, chat, for the translations. Maybe the Kuka and Baba Yaga are just different myths of the same creature. Well shit, now I need to look up Kuka. Is that like a similar thing, a witch thing? I guess she could have been the Hansel and Gretel witch as well then. Because yeah, all very similar stories. Selena? Oleg? Oleg? No reply. But somebody opened a door. Why didn't you guys reply to me? Scaring the shit out of me for nothing. How fucking dare. Raina, we saw something weird down the hill.
Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground.
It could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Loved your pronunciation, by the way. Thank you. Even though I'm sure I butchered it. Thank you to the translators who actually know the language. Sorry. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Raina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words.
Ghost? Oleg attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Raziel's jokes for you. What a ghost like pouring over their food?
Blue man milk. Pouring over their food. Ketchup, sauce, gravy. Gravy, boo, 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 boo. Yeah, boo, 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 boo. I don't know. Okay, hit me. Oleg.
Give up?
It's the fucking gravy joke again! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Somebody dropped that joke in chat the other day for like Grim Reaper's like gravy, and I was like, no, terrible. And it's back but for ghosts. Get out of here, Bolek. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Raina.
Bro, no. We had an entire conversation in Portuguese. You have no fucking clue.
No such things as ghosts.
Oh, my child, you have no idea what you're about to be in for.
It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. Can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore?
You guys didn't split up. I was all alone. You guys were out having a lovely time in the woods with a psychopath.
I'm scared of getting separated now.
There's no thoughts in Onion's eyes. There's not even a soul. There is zero going on in that brain.
Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
You're right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you. Like Raziel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Oleg, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep?
Of course.
Thanks, Bolek. Oleg and I will take the bedroom.
Oh, no. Selena, no. Don't be on the same level as Aaron, I don't want you to be murdering us. Is that why she made me put the knife down? She wanted the butcher knife? Ah.
You okay with the living room?
Yeah.
Thank you. Bolek, wake us up if you see or hear anything.
You got it. I love Onion. I love all these kids. It's just weird doing Bollock's voice as that. Bread voice. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. Oh yeah. Gonna be haunted by some ghosts. Where the fuck was the Baba Yaga, aka me, during all... Oh wait. Did one of these kids become the Baba Yaga? No, they're the Chompets, and Potato's the psychopath. So yeah, no, where is the Baba Yaga? Maybe they were off in Portugal again. Maybe they were off dealing with Hansel and Gretel in Germany. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two. But this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. Honestly, Butcher of Zakopane, sick name. Sick fucking name. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. No wonder he became bread. He loved bread. They got sent to Brazil. Ah. So there you go. Baba Yaga was busy having a holiday and still eating children. God damn it. You know what? If you're passionate about something, yeah, you do it on your holiday as well. So we were hunting the butcher. Yeah, these rascally kids were getting in the way of the butcher's work. So the butcher decided to butcher them all, I guess.
You would have had it all if it weren't for you meddling kids.
Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Her investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. Damn, good job, kiddos. You have a strange dream. Oh, it begins. You found the body early. So early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in an unnatural staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Holy fuck! Bumps in the night. Something woke you up. Yeah, it did. That was like either incredibly well drawn or that was like live action edited image. The dude's face really did open up like a fucking predator. That got you. It got me because I just wasn't ready for it. Like, so many times the little flashes of things in this game have just been like 2D edited sprites. That one being like a real image, God, that fucked with me.
Wake up, everyone.
Alec, it's like 3 a.m.
I heard something outside. Why am I doing old man voice? It's more monster voice.
Was it one of those...
And you're like aggressive child voice.
Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan?
Selena makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now.
Alec, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's this room down there? And we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley. When he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening.
What if there isn't a working light down there?
Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Oleg, can you outrun him?
Of course.
Ina, did you see anything out the window?
This is definitely going to be a jump scare. The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him? Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whomever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. Oh yeah, a couple centuries in fact.
See anything, Raina?
Nothing.
While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here.
Oh, another drawing. It's the Baba Yaga feeding a sweet child some meat. I mean, I'm going to imagine this is cornbread, aka Raziel. So this is Raziel also being fed by the Baba Yaga. Who did I feed to Raziel?
What the hell is this?
Also, why is my MO to feed other children meat and then eat them? Do I just like to test children and be like, how fucked up is your head gonna be when I reveal this is human meat?
Did Raziel make this?
It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and run. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Raina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise?
Oh shit. Point taken. He's here. Fair enough. We're about to get... Well, I guess this is when we're going to get murdered since, yeah, this is in the past and they became the Chompets. Which means they're bound to this house. But they didn't get killed by the Baba Yaga. They got killed by a potato.
Get to the staircase, now!
As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. And who killed Potato then? Good question, actually. You know what? You're right. Maybe they... We'll find out. Maybe Baba Yaga shows up? Oh, fucking... You went the wrong way, kids! Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you.
Yeah, that should slow him down. Raina, can you lead?
Of course, Selena.
Wow, he's determined. All right, we'll be right behind you.
You begin your descent. Maybe this is what woke up the Baba Yaga. Maybe the Baba Yaga goes dormant when there's nothing to eat. A potato chasing these kids down here and into the basement, possibly butchering them. Graveyard games. You remembered some simpler times. Ooh, flashback. Yeah, maybe they get murdered and that wakes up the Baba Yaga again.
Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight.
It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us?
We're faster than them. Raina, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah? You were slower than Bollock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time.
Damn. Everybody's bullying Oleg.
Trust me, won't happen again.
Nobody trusts you, Oleg.
Everybody laughs. Aw. So I have good night vision. That's useful considering I'm going down into the pitch black basement. Maybe I'll finally get to see the basement. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. God damn. By the time Selena yells, "Ghosts in the graveyard!" you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg.
Ugh.
You're too fast, Raina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody.
Raspberry said that. She said she was good at sneaking, but I'm terrible at it. That Raina could even, sneak up on me. She said I was blind, essentially. Good to know. we've got like skills for this.
Raina, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something. Oleg and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go.
Snap out of it and begin your descent.
He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage.
Maybe he's being murdered by the fucking Baba Yaga right now.
Oleg, you find the light switch down there?
Yes?
Get in position. We'll be right down.
Yeah, he sounded scared. What are we going to find down there with the light on?
A locked door is keeping him busy. The door's pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run!
Damn, he got through that door fast. And she was teasing him. This is why you don't count your chickens before they're hatched. Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. Can't hear him. I just close my eyes to let them adjust.
Ryder, we have someone special to introduce you to.
Lethiel, come on out.
The one and only, lost but never forgotten achievement. Ooh.
Don't be shy, Raziel. Rhino won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rhino. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek.
Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns.
He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. Raziel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah.
Everyone laughs with Raziel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes. Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. Yep. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one.
Raina, you're slowing down again.
Why do I keep having these memories? What is Raina hiding? There's something going on here. Did I kill him? I'm having all these flashbacks and yeah, like not particularly scared about the murderer behind me. It feels like I've been here before.
Selena. Raziel.
But she is a child. There have been some children that have done some horrific things.
Why about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going.
You continue downward. You're right. Oh, you can actually see it now. The room where it happened. Achievement. You saw a place you shouldn't have. Uh-oh. There's a face there. I can fucking see it. Anyway, before we get into that, that's a lot of fucking cages. Oh, and that's the spiral staircase. This house is fucking awesome. It goes even further down. And it looks like there might be a small body in that cage. Shit. Lots of blood. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Someone in chat said maybe it's Raziel's, like, spirit trying to, like, pass on messages, trying to remind them of himself. Makes sense. I like that. It could be. Especially since we've already seen one ghost child, and now we've got another ghost face staring out of there. Kind of reminds me of the mouse holes. What the hell is this?
What?
The light isn't working.
No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down.
I can see a light further down the staircase. I can't see anything. Oh, it was pretty bright on my end. It might be the brightness on whatever device you're watching on. There was like a lot of cages, blood. There was like a giant hole in the wall and there was a little face staring out of it. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East. There's 3 other doors. North, south, and west. Well, there's 4 of us, so each one of us can pick a cardinal direction. But I can tell you that east is the bad one, because that's where Baba Yaga went. Selena tries the door to the north first.
Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him?
Raziel?
Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, right?
Oh, let me just save real quick. This decides if I die or not. East is probably the correct option, so let's start with west. Let's start with sunset rather than sunrise. Locked. There. South. Locked, but much louder. The door handle feels oddly warm. That's creepy. Okay, east. East is where I knew we were going to go anyway. Unless we keep going south. No, this isn't working. Wonder if that means somebody's been holding the handle recently. Or maybe there's something warm on the other side. Okay, let's go in the east door. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Oh, I remember a flash. That's what I look like? I'm adorable. Holy shit. Oh, look at Cabbage trying to protect everyone else. Cornered, you witness the room where everything began. Oh. Look how adorable the little babies are. And man, Riza looks badass. She looks so kudere. I wouldn't be surprised if she murdered someone. Except we're about to be murdered. Oh my god, he even has like the pointy ears. He really be a demon. Look at those shoulders though. Man's beefy. They're all so cute. Yeah, they are. Look at her trying to defend her friends. Oh.
Leave us alone!
Oh.
You left the knives upstairs.
It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life.
Say hi to Raziel for me.
Oh, the shock on their faces. Even Riza's face. Oh, animation again. So was that the Baba Yaga killing the psycho? And then probably killing the children too. Damn! I feel like we've unlocked most of the lore now. Oh no, they don't have faces. Oh, they can still talk. So that was you guys. And Potato murdered... No, so Potato didn't even murder them. Baba Yaga showed up and killed Potato from behind. And then seems like he hunted down the children as well from them like screaming and trying to run away. Jeez. And the Chompets were continuously saying they didn't want to go back into that room. So yeah, that's probably where they all died, or at least got locked in. Raspberry was not running. No, Raspberry was just standing there. She was definitely scared, but she just stood there. The other two were technically hiding each other as well. It was only Cabbage that actually ran, but... yeah, I guess they all died down in that one room. Oh, it's Y. That was...
Hi.
You shut the drawer. Oh, God. Now they're doing the creepy faces. Metamorphosis achievement. A new era has begun. Okay.
Cabbage. Onion.
They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush.
Let us leave. Now.
You shut the drawer. Oh. So did I do some sort of fucked up fucked up magic to trap them in the food? Someone said earlier that the Baba Yaga can take on human assistants, but in a different form. That makes sense. So I did kill them, but then I turned them into talking food. And right now, their human emotions are making them just like Pokemon. They're just saying, cabbage, onion. But like Potato said, eventually that'll wear down and there would be like just themselves inside food. Raspberry, on the other hand, was actually able to talk. Raspberry was definitely a bit more emotionally mature than the other ones, or a bit more like connected to the afterlife or connected to spiritual stuff. Because yeah, she was like getting all the messages from Raziel's ghost, and she's already adjusted to being a raspberry and able to talk. Seems so. Isolation torture till they cooperate? Yeah, essentially. Trap them in there long enough and eventually they'll want to be your cute little cuddly friends, because that's better than just being stuck in a drawer all day for months and years and decades and centuries. Remember, they died in the 17 to 1800s and we're currently in like the early 1900s, so they've been here for centuries. But yeah, Potato was just like, yeah, this sucks. Baba Yaga wanted friends then? Apparently. And apparently I killed Raziel, or did Potato kill Raziel? I guess Potato killed Raziel, because he said, he did the whole like, say hello to Raziel for me. No, but Raziel was here locked in a cage. Still confused by that. We'll see.
I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer?
You nod.
Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry?
I'm going nowhere with you.
Poor Raspberry.
Jesus, man. Being stuck with the person who was trying to kill you and led you into Baba Yaga's cabin as well.
Welcome. We've done a few annual Chompet comedy competitions since last time.
A few annual. That means they've been locked in this drawer for several years at this point already. Oh, Jesus, kids.
Wanna be the judge this year. Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is.
Oh, that appears to be Raziel, missing all 4 of his limbs, surrounded by ghosts or angry spirits, and he's crying.
Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated?
You take the basement drawing with you. Fattening him up. Did I feed Raziel himself? Like Gregor? But continuously? Were you fattening him up or were you horrifying him? And there were like a ton of other faces in there. So maybe I didn't just feed Raziel himself either. Maybe I also fed him other people. Maybe Raziel was here for a long while. Oof.
I will never forgive you for this.
Shut the drawer. Both? Could be both.
Wee, cabbage, it's time. Chompet, sound off. Never fear, Onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Oh, did you see the little flash of Onion being creepy?
Always merry Raspberry.
And there went Bread.
Potato? Potato!
You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone.
This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time.
I'm not leaving the cabin.
Potato, please.
Potato, we want to see her. No.
Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word.
They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us.
Yeah? I'm not working with them.
But...
Right now? I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling.
That's enough.
Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. So, they being me, being Baba Yaga. Ooh! That was the Chompet's origins? Okay, so that was the extra. That was sick. That actually expanded so much and told so many things, rather than just hinting at things which the rest of the game did. Okay. So, as I was saying, it seems like Raziel, who was also killed, his spirit was able to pass on. No, it wasn't, though. Because we kind of... no, I guess Ryza had, like, visions, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Raziel's spirit was still there. And they can't find Raziel. They're not Cornbread anymore. So I think Cornbread did manage to pass on, and that's what Cabbage was saying with the whole, like, you want to go see Raziel? Like, they can let us pass on so the Baba Yaga can set the souls free. Interesting. So, but they all need to leave together. They all need to kind of forgive each other to be able to move on. The Potato needs to go with them, but Potato's more obsessed with becoming immortal. Like at the end of the main game, at the end of the main game, Potato was still trying to ask about how we lived so long, how we were immortal. We told him and he was like, oh, that's how it is. Well, he's saying he pities us and shit, probably because he's used the power in a more interesting way. He likes murder. I don't know. Potato ain't a team player. No, Potato is not. Raziel managed to move on, but the Portuguese child didn't. Maybe the Portuguese child didn't even realize they were dead yet. I mean, they were still hiding. So maybe they still thought they were alive. They were hiding in areas and being like, are they gone? I'm hiding. Don't worry about it. Special thank you to Suro Suka Ponoyatsu. I don't know if I read that right. Japanese. Matias Devia, Spanish, and Ness Robin, Brazilian Portuguese, for translating cooking companions. Awesome. I like how many people they think at the end too. That's really nice. Oh shit, we're still going. I was like, hey, I think that's everything. I forgot we've got nightmare mode to go through. I thought that Cabbage, Onion, and Bread just forgot themselves and Potato remembered everything. Oh no, they all remember everything. They've kind of gotten to the, they have repressed it. Like they're pretending to act like the cute little Chompets because they think if they act cute and friendly and they help the Baba Yaga, that's probably why they helped me against Karen as well. They didn't think that Karen could release them. Whereas if they were friendly to the Baba Yaga and they helped him, maybe he'd finally release them from their continuous torment from the fact that they've been trapped as Chompets for a couple 100 years. So yeah. Wonder how long Raziel stayed alive if he treated him like Karen. True. It can't have been too long because Raziel was a child and they were children, so it can't have been like more than a couple of months. But we don't know. They're probably trying to appease the main character. Yeah, and at the same time, they're traumatized as fuck. Because, I mean, first they were trying to escape a child murderer. Then the child murderer was killed by a fucking mythological creature. Then the mythological creature killed them and turned them all into fucking food items, including their own was-gonna-be killer, and locked them all together. And then they had to see the Baba Yaga continuously eating other people and having fun with the fact that they were so fucked up in the head. Like that line where it was like, maybe I should keep these intruders around. It's going to be kind of fun. It was fucked up, man. I think that's the first time we've seen the Baba Yaga just straight up be like, I like torturing people. It's always been Karen other than that, and we've been like, maybe I shouldn't have let her do that. Now it was just like, this is fun. Now they're starting to act like cute little mascot characters rather than traumatized children. Baba Yaga wanted company? Maybe. Maybe Baba Yaga actually liked Raziel? Like that Potato did ask the question, were you fattening him up or just trying to horrify him? Maybe Baba Yaga actually liked having Raziel around, even though he was torturing him and shit. But maybe that's why he kept the Chompets around, because they were related and it was like, hey, this is more fun. I prefer like torturing them for centuries rather than just immediately killing and eating them. It was like Potato found the cabin, and since Baba Yaga already had Raziel in, they weren't around, and then maybe Potato killed him. Oh, maybe Potato killed Raziel instead of the Baba Yaga. Maybe, yeah, maybe the Baba... Ooh. Yeah, Potato did say, were you fattening him up or horrifying him? Maybe Baba Yaga never actually intended to kill Raziel. Maybe Baba Yaga, like, adopted Raziel in a creepy, twisted, this kid's fun to torture kind of way. Oh, God. And so maybe that's why we're torturing Potato and the Chompets, because they took away my plaything. Oh, so many questions. It's cool, though. We definitely learned a lot of things. You have a strange nightmare. I mean, they deserve to have their revenge. Undying rage, she'll never forgive you. And it's just a picture of Ryza staring at me. Wake up. I said, wake up. We're not even done yet. Oh God, that's way too close, bro. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. Achievement unlocked. Permanent nightmare. Will you fight back? You ask for how long? At this rate? Never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? I'm guessing this is going to be my introduction to nightmare mode. God, I saved too many times. Yes, I am. Bring on nightmare mode. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again. And let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Potato on some Flowey type thing. Flowey's from Undertale, right? I haven't actually played that game yet, but yeah, I know there's a... Yeah, Flowey the flower. It's like creepy in the beginning of the game, I think. Welcome to nightmare mode. Yeah, okay, we're finally here. The Potato said you used to hate it when people tried to get stronger than you. I know he's referencing Karen at that point. He's basically saying Karen, like, is trying to take your place. But did he also, like, is it also technically a reference to himself? Because, I mean, he was trying to murder children as well and possibly eat them, so maybe that's what he assumed he got murdered for? Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets Only event. Wait, there's another Chompets Only event? This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you unlock the Chompets Cabin Courses, a Chompet Only event free of humans. Oh, okay, that is different. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. Okay, let me turn off my light. It does get pretty dark in here, being in a closet. You still need to max out your relationships. Don't worry, you'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing from Dear Dream Studios. We're actually doing it. Yeah, I want to at least do nightmare mode. I'm not sure how long nightmare mode will be, but I'd like to get through nightmare mode before we stop today. We're probably not going to get to do the Chompet's course or anything like that, but still. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. Nice. You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh, we're using this mechanic. Now everything's covered in blood. You find a strange note. Ooh, it's something different this time. I can feel the cold air crawling under the door. You got the strange presence note. Lovely. Shit, do I have to remember where all the notes were then? It's going to be the mirror again, but I'm taking my time to get there. Check the toilet first. Oh. Oh no, I don't want it if you're shining it for me. I'll come back. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? What if I don't run? I'm scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, hey, Mariah. Let's try that slightly differently. I want to see the thing above the toilet for one thing. Yeah. And I want to see what happens if I run. We get the note. Find the strange note. And there's something above the toilet. Out of toilet paper again. Oh. That's it. That's what I missed. Okay. Come on, creepy demon. This is my room. You know how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Oh, I can't run. Fair enough. I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. I'm gonna turn this up again. Don't know what she said, but it sounded creepy. What was up with the chair and the noose? No idea. I don't even know which spirit that was. This one's clearly Mariah. But I don't know who was the other one in the bathroom. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Yay! It's not... Oh. I stand corrected. I was about to say, yay! It's not scary. I think it was an Easter egg. It's from another game for Chan. It's Easter egg, I think, because Whiteface is from the other game. Oh. That was from I'm Scared, a completely different horror game. Okay. It was just a little advertisement. I love it when indie devs do that. Put in little references to other things. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. What did she say? I don't know. I don't know if people were listening. Oh, a bunch of ashes. Thank you, little penguin. Said a bunch of little ashes. Interesting. I'll turn it up even a bit more. Hopefully they don't jump scare us with crazy loud music. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? I can't even say her name. I really liked Karen. You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Hey, oh wait, they kicked me out? Did I always have an extras option? Fuck you, potato. What are the extras? Oh, we're doing this. Load game. Options. New game. Exit game. Escape. Please. Okay.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Karen? Karen isn't here. Something's making cutting noises, though. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Oh, yay, she isn't in a rocking chair. Another trick by one of them. Let me see if I can make the voices loud. Nope, BGM and sound effects, no voice option. Shit. Probably sound effects, right? I'm just going to turn the BGM down a touch. Hopefully the voices will be a bit more audible. Still not found. Thank you. Thank you, translators. That's awesome. Still not found. They mean Karen? Or do they mean the knife? Oh, God. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone's tapping on the window. Oh, hey, Anatoly. What big, beautiful eyes you have. All the better to see me with. Oh, God. Anatoly question mark.
I can't get the taste out of my mouth.
Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. That's almost 2 years. Ah, 666. Okay, I get it. Oh, God. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Karen? Oh! Hi! You have beautiful eyes too, Karen. Oh, and Mariah's out there watching us. Get out. Wow, she really does have hips for fucking days.
Come with me to the living room.
We don't have to go anywhere. We can stay in bed, Ghost Karen. This is comfy, right?
Don't argue.
You crawl out of bed to face them. Ooh, none of you have faces anymore. What a lovely day with my friends.
How come? We've been waiting all day.
Be satiated by this opportunity.
Would you like to start the ritual?
What ritual?
A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities.
Mistakes mended.
Regrets uprooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time.
This means...
Join hands with us and form this pact.
This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked. Extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully. I'm gonna save the game, but at the same time, you know I'm doing the fucking ritual.
Have you made a decision?
You nod. Oh, I don't care about saving Mariah. Nah, okay, fuck it.
You wasted this opportunity.
Rot in hell. Hi, ghosties. You've passed some sort of test. What is the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. Hey, Mariah. Welcome back. The sheets are drenched in sweat. That's something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. I love the feeling of 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Well, her face peeked out. You wake in a cold sweat. I do that a lot recently. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. One of them hide the key in here. Where do you want to check first? I want to jingle it, because I was told that works. Just wiggle it around a little bit. In the garbage can under the sink. Ooh, inside the mouse hole, under the tub. Yeah, let me look into the mirror. Let me see what I'm looking like. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. If Baba Yaga is just like, no, I don't want to see that shit. But what if I did? No, thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Nah. No. That's funny. Sorry, no. Never. No chance. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I don't believe you, game. Okay. Yeah, they were just fucking with me. Now I'm sad. Maybe if you click it like 1,000 times. Let's check the mouse hole. The mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. That's good. Chompets do this? I hope so. I don't want them getting splinters. The hole itself is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies in wait. I didn't even know I had a flashback. A flashback? A flashlight? What the fuck? Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Oh yeah. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. So I got the key, and then I was like, you know what I want to do to celebrate? I'ma have a piss. God damn it. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. Ooh, I did more than a number 1. I did a number 2. Scoundrel. Ooh, sick. Bastard. They're being mean to me now. That's rude. Just because I didn't bring Mariah back. The key has fallen into the toilet. Damn it, Baba Yaga! Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key. Okay. This is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand into the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. Must have gone down the pipe. Yo, Riza! Oh, wow. Oh.
Raspberry!
You really put your hand into a filthy backed up toilet, huh? This seems to be a new low for you. Are you finally going to wash your hands now?
Doesn't seem like there's any water. The sink isn't working.
Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompet's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go.
Raspberry unlocked the bathroom door. This is the last
favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch.
Yeah, okay. She really did. She did say she was never going to forgive me. The other Chompets are all kind of on my side, but Raspberry is just like, fuck you, murderer. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. Yeah, okay, Karen, come at me. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. On my knees? Pinky. The spirits aren't active right now. Continue downward. Nice laugh. Could you blame her, though? Oh, I definitely couldn't. She's terrifying. The walls. Down here, they're dirt and soot. Turn around. Ah, she's trying to mess with us again. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. I wouldn't want to die with piss on my hands. True. And fecal matter. Not just a pee-pee. Hello? I thought you were approaching. A false alarm. Oh, god damn it. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? Continue downwards. Children? Oh, it said children. Obniese. Turn around. Ah. I hear something in the distance. Is that a baby crying? Did me and Karen have a baby? Oh, it's a happy end after all. Karen? You good? You didn't eat our child, did you? Karen? Oh, hey, creepy. Oh, Portuguese child spirit. What's up? It's been a while. Esto tal perdido aquí. Something here. Aquí, I know. Oh, back to my Portuguese translator. Perdido is nothing good. Oh, lovely. This should be fun then. Esto? Ah. Are you lost here? Oh, thank you. I'm so lost here? Oh, I'm so lost here. Thank you guys for the translations. As a legend, you can do it even before I type it into Google Translate. Bum, bum. ¿Estás con frío? Frío, probably free, right? Frío. Shake your head. Wonder what estás con frío. Are you cold? Oh, that was so wrong. Thank you, chat. I'm not cold at all, apparently. Oh. Vamos a confesar la embaxio, ¿ok? Yo tengo otros que quiero mostrar a voce. Something voice? Conversation, something voice. God damn it. Oh, damn it. Vamos. Oh, that means let's go. Vamos a conversar la embaxio. Okay, thank you, Unc Clown. Thank you guys for translating. Let's talk downstairs, okay? I have others that I want to show you. There are other things I want to show you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, creepy Portuguese child, let's do this. Deles não para de sussurrar sobre uma gaiola de passarinho. Such sights to show you. He can show me the world. Not shining, scary, and terrifying. Duolingo time? If only. One of them won't stop whispering about a birdcage. Hey, it's probably Razel. Thank you so much, yo. I'm glad we have translators. Ver voce no final. See you at the end. Ah. I guess final being end makes sense. You hold your breath and continue downward. Thank you so much again for the translations. That's a lot of fucking blood. Holy shit. Something is approaching. Who are you, little ghost? And that's the Amber Alert sound. This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. We're not done! Okay. I'm glad I didn't play this. This actually has pretty decent jump scares. There were too many in the main game. In the main game, you could always feel them coming because it was just like at the end of every chapter, you had that nightmare about killing a child. This one where they're just like surprising, pretty damn good. Damn good. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. Doesn't help that I'm in the darkness and I moved my face way over to the screen to see what kind of sprite that was. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. You found all the hidden notes. How did I get that achievement twice? Okay, Steam. I think I'm being lied to at this point. The sound of the... I feel like I know this song. It's like a creepy edited music box version, but I think I know... yeah, I've heard this before. The sound of the rain is completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Anywhere but east, baby. The east scares me. Let's try north. Oh shit, we can actually open them now. Once you open the northern door, a cold wind blows over you. This area reminds you of an underground cave. You can make out a door at the end of this hallway. You have a bad feeling about opening it though. Open it? Hell yeah. In for a penny, in for a pound. Hey! Oh, that's so fucking Junji Ito. It's not even funny. That's well drawn. You're at the 4 doorways again. West I go. They're so happy. Yeah, they were laughing in a real creepy way, too. Your eyes struggle to see down this hallway. You strain your eyes to make out an outline of a door. Ooh, I like this shading. You slowly open it. Eto, guardo, kun. You're back at the 4 hallways. You're lying in the middle of the 4 directions. Which way do you want to go? I kind of want to see the puppy again. Your eyes struggle to see down this hallway. You strain your eyes. Show me the puppy. Puppy's eating a tentacle monster. Okay, that was creepy. I guess I'll try south. That's a rat. Close enough. Not the Eduardo Nichan. Eduardo Nichan. Eduardo. Wait, no, I can do this better. 1 second. I need a thing for this. Bum bum. Eduardo Nichan. Eduardo Nichan. Nah, it doesn't sound good. I'm not good enough for those 2 voices. Anyway, this room feels warmer when you enter. You begin sweating more than normal. There's a door at the end of this hallway, but it's so hot you feel like you're going to pass out. This is where we do our cooking. You slowly open the door a crack and peer inside. Vines cover the entire ground. That was very Last of Us or Annihilation. It looked like there was fungus growing out of that one's skull. What was that? It looked like a human head, but instead of a face, there were just like growths everywhere. I think that's what it was. That's a clicker. Looked like a clicker to me. You wake in a cold sweat. You're lying in the middle of the 4 directions. Which way do you want to go? This game just keeps giving. Okay, let's go east. Your hands run across a long, large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps trying to remember why you came this far, but the east is the most important. Oh, we doing this again, Karen. This didn't work out well for you. Okay. Let's end this. Do I really have to relive killing my wife? Oh, this time she's demon-y. That's a lot more stabs. 28 stab wounds. That's how many it takes to kill a demon child, apparently. And I liked Karen. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. That explains why my house is covered in blood. How many times am I going to have to do this? You follow her to the room in the east. No, Karen. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Let's get you a Snickers. Or some quote-unquote meat. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. I don't think I wanna. Mariah. Anatoly. Gregor. Aaron. I'll never forget you. The nightmare is over. Finish nightmare mode. Don't hit me with this happy song after that. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen.
There's lyrics?
Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement.
Yeah, don't go in the basement.
Companions, your life just might end.
Why does it sound like Ren?
Cooking companions, don't trust that onion.
Onion's fine. Don't trust bread. No, not bread. Potato.
Cooking time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen.
It really sounds like Ren. I can't unhear it.
It's totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking
Companions.
your life just might end.
Cooking companions.
Don't trust that onion.
Yen.
Cooking time is so much fun and nothing
could ever go wrong.
Everything is totally great, but please
Don't refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions.
Your life just might end.
Cooking companions.
Don't trust that
Onion.
cooking time is so much fun and nothing
That could happen.
Everything is totally great,
But please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions. You might just might end. Cooking companions. Don't trust that onion. Fu and Ren cover Ren. Ren should play this game. I want to see his reaction when he gets to the end and he's just like, no, I refuse. Ooh. They do look like classic Disney though. They do like classic Disney. Oh no, they look creepy. I'm not sure if I feel this. Potato has a knife. That's, oh God. Hey guys, been a while.
Hello!
Hello. Let me turn this back down. We'll see how this plays. We'll decide if we're going to play through this. This was nice though. Somebody said it felt a bit anticlimactic. I feel like the truest ending to me was the Chompet's backstory, like the flashback. I feel like that had the biggest impact on me. And like I get the Baba Yaga stuff, or theoretically. I still don't get who killed Raziel. There's a lot about Raziel I don't get, but maybe that'll be covered in Dread Wait. Because there's a sequel to this game called Dread Wait coming out I think it's supposed to be like early spring or midsummer maybe in this year. So hopefully we'll get to know more about that when that happens. Potato now? Potato, the only thing he said that suggested it was just him being like, say hello to Raziel for me. Meanwhile, Raziel was definitely in the cabin, which means he was spending time with Baba Yaga. And even Potato talks to Baba Yaga and is like, are you fattening him up or just trying to horrify him? So he was here. I just don't know which of the two killed him and why they killed him and why Raziel was so special. Why he was cornbread at some point, but then stopped being cornbread and passed on. There's some things. Don't forget to add Dreadweight to your wish list if you're interested. Yeah, and if you're very interested, they already have a demo out, so you can play through the demo and see some of the storyline. I am not going to do that because I want to wait to go into it blind when it finally drops properly. But I'm very excited. The second half of this game was great. Oh my god.
Hello. Welcome to Chompet's cabin courses. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like.
Let's just roll with it, all right?
Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato?
I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. Oh, he was literally a butcher. The butcher of Zakopane is actually, yeah, even more of a butcher. Maybe if you max the relationships, you'll get more lore? Maybe. They did specifically point out you could do a new game plus to get all the achievement, to get all the relationships maxed out.
That's extremely depressing.
Explains everything so far.
Is he quiet because he didn't want to sound held back?
Ouch. You three are terrible at whistling. Whispering.
They never learned their inside voices, Potato.
Cabbage looks you right in the eyes.
There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. The Chompet's cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that. That's correct, Onion. And the best part? No silly humans to interrupt anything.
You ask about dead humans.
Ghosts aren't real, silly.
You ask about...
That's enough!
Cabbage! Cabbage!
No questions about ghosts today.
I feel really fucking bad for the Chompets. This is genuine trauma right here. They've repressed their own, like, lives. They're trying to just escape into a world of joy where they're just having fun. Meanwhile, oh dear God. They're like,
no, don't bring up the dead bodies or the ghosts or the murders. Let's just have a fun day, okay? No humans, dead or alive.
Onion!
Save it for practicing, Medium Stinky.
Got a cornbread classics for ya. What's a ghost's favorite food?
oh, Barry. Shit, okay. So, Blueberry. When they said the sauce one, I thought like blueberry, but it's like, there's no blueberry sauce. But damn it.
You need to get a bread joke book. These puns are pathetic. Let the learning begin.
You decide to listen to the Chompets. Although you have the feeling something else is at play.
For the first lesson, let's talk about the nasty oven.
One of us was baked into a crust. Oh shit, the lore is still going. So I did eat the children after I murdered them. Oh.
You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough! I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage!
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in a famous artwork, the Garden of Earthly Delights.
The Garden of Earthly Delights is insane, man. That's a huge painting and there's so much weird shit going on in it.
A birdman,
There we go.
is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole
Below, like I said, Garden of Earthly Delights was a weird time.
Yikes. Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Hung to all linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage!
Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a minute. In private.
Oh, what's she gonna do to Raspberry? Raspberry's just not hiding real reality and shit, man.
The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry.
What's another name for Brussels sprouts?
Cabbage Patch Kids. That's actually quite adorable. They do look like little baby cabbages, you right? Oh, this is Potato.
Bread? That wasn't even a pun. Or a joke.
It was more like a stalling.
Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say? There is, Cabbage.
You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will.
Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompet's cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time?
Or did you just loaf around?
Are you remembering it yet?
Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off these old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven.
Have you seen that knife?
Yikes! Big enough to cleave cabbage in two.
Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse?
That's enough! Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams.
Finish the Chompet's cabin courses, lesson plan completed.
God damn! Well, that was shorter than I expected. Now we found out just some of the ways we killed some of the people.
We baked cabbage into a pie and threw half of it the fuck away. We just didn't care.
Most of them went into the stew. Oof. We done tortured them children. Fuck me. I wonder if Dread Weight is going to end up being set in modern times. Because I haven't actually seen what the characters look like. I've just seen that there's a white-haired boy. I forgot all about that painting. It was a pretty wild painting. They cleaved cabbage in half, yeah. Probably because she was standing like in front of everyone else with her arms up. He just brought the butcher knife right down on the top of her head and just sliced right through the fucking middle. Parted her like the Red Seas to get into the other ones. Jeez. Some cooked alive. Yeah, I mean, we did that to Gregor, so it makes sense. Some of them we just take bits and pieces time at a time. Keep the meat fresh. Put onion in boiling water. Yeah. I mean, that would be the stew as well. But yeah, it sounds like onion was still alive when they went into the boiling water. This is a rough game. This is a rough game. They draw you in with the four main characters and you're like, these kids are kind of cute. But you don't know them long enough to like care about them too much. The Chompets, on the other hand, maybe it's because it sat for a week in my brain. I felt a lot more connected to the Chompets when suddenly we were dealing with them as human children. Anyway, probably because they were younger too. Like the first group of four, they were all like 18 to 25. Whereas, yeah, the Chompets, they looked like they were like 10 to 13. They did really well with the assumption we were part of the group at first. Yes, they did. And then you don't even get to see that until you're halfway through nightmare mode, where it suddenly shows like you waking up and being like, there's intruders. And then being like, oh, who are you? We thought it was empty. That was sick. First four were all adults, yeah. And then the second group of four were all kids. didn't deserve any of that shit and have been locked in the cabin for about a century, suffering for nothing. Baba Yaga cooked children over a fire in a huge stone oven so they could be roasted. Welcome to New Game Plus. New Game Plus we are not doing. This playthrough, oh man, has different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Oh, so you could max all of them. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save right now for this shorter playthrough. Shorter? Oh, so it's going to be rushed? But maybe we have time. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry. Shit, she still dies first. That's fucking sad. That's so sad. No matter what, Mariah is the runt of the group and she will fucking die. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding. Dear dreams. Okay, that was pretty fucking good. I like that. You can feel someone approaching. Wake up. I said, wake up. Oh, New Game Plus is up. Not you. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always merry. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully. I don't find fruit intimidating. I'm gonna ruin that other eye of yours. Don't look away. Fine, you don't scare me. You're not scared of me? You shake your head. Fine. Goodbye, wretch. I think Baba Yaga does famously have one eye as well, so that's another. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but yeah, it's another like hint. It's like, hey, you're Baba Yaga. You can only romance Mariah if you almost do it in base game and then New Game Plus. It leads to a very fun ending. Oh, interesting. This game has a lot more. I remember when I first quote unquote finished the game. Yeah, I was like, wow, that was short. Not much happened. I'm surprised. By this point, man, they've expanded so much. There's so many options for endings. It's freaking awesome. Karen, is this where she's getting kicked out of the cabin? Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. I kind of wish I was a Let's Player. If I could do this offline and just like slam everything together into a clip compilation, I'd feel comfortable. But going through things we've already been through so many times doesn't feel right. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. This is a sick intro as well. Coming back in on the first one going out to die. The rain pouring and just like the cooking companions. After the 3 go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. There really is new secret stuff. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. It did say if I had a flashlight, I could see into the horrors of the mouse hole. This bathtub is filthy. You need more than a little elbow grease. You notice a note under the bathtub. Oh, this one's long. Oh, nope, that's the one we already read. Okay. Take the court summons letter with ya. Guess this is New Game Plus, so I'm technically, doing things all over again. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the No! I wanted to see the mouse hole! Time to surprise the others. Take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. So this is what I'm doing every time You cooked meat. Every time I passed out and fell asleep and had nightmares. Hey, Karen! Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question.
What's that smell?
Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you?
The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you... Yeah, okay, so this is the same as last time. So yeah, I might do this offline, but I'm not going to do this on stream. It's definitely interesting to me. Let's save this there. Perfect. What I'm going to do is load this one and see Raspberry if Raspberry kills us in a different way. I'm sorry, Rainer.
Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it. By getting rid of Potato. Do that? We're even.
Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Rainer has bluffed before.
Well, is Potato leaving the cabin?
Yes. Everything for you, Rainer.
Fantastic. Follow through with this commitment and be social with others. Don't slide back into old habits.
Mary Berry, you decided to help out Raspberry. Okay. And then things reload, so it doesn't much matter. Oh, what was the other thing I wanted to do? There was something else. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop. Up. Oh, no, I guess I'm imagining. Oh, I wanted to... Where did I save that, though? First, I don't find fruit intimidating. Look away. It's playing backwards now. Okay. Cooking companions, everybody. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Gallery. Oh, there's still two not locked. Two. Oh, there's a lot not unlocked. We get the creepy ones. The boy in the oven. And the creepy drowned woman. Oh, I didn't know she had different levels of degradation. Oh, fun. Damn children opening up a chasm to kill me. How dare they? Jeez, man. This is a good game. I like this game. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's really a wrinkly arm. It's just very vascular and very, like, skinny. Very fucking pale, too. That's fucking adorable. Why didn't they make that the logo? That perfectly sums up this game. It's so good. Aww. She was going to be Kate and Mary. Mary and Kate instead of Mariah and Karen. Interesting. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Nice. Okay. I think there was one more option. What was it? I really thought there was something else to load. Oh, this. Where they're asking me to do the ritual. I wanted to see what happens if I actually do the ritual. Let's save Mariah.
Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand.
You hold on to both of their hands, ice cold to the touch.
You've chosen correctly.
I'm proud of you.
See you soon.
Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. One of your eyes rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. I'd say so. Are they possessing me? Anatoly picks the shorter stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes. Then Karen. Oh, so this is a version where Mariah lives until the end instead of Karen. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Mariah. The runt becomes the last survivor. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. Storm clouds dissipate. The sun comes out again. So happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling. And it was you all along. We went from having a sexy wife to having an adorable daughter. Okay, this is a happy ending too. No need to ask me the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. That's the correct answer. That's what you say to the Baba Yaga to not be eaten. She knows the legends. She was smart. She was always reading the books. Oh. She read the books about the Baba Yaga and figured it out. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Sit down in the rocking chair and let me get to work. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Oh, she played the long con. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Oh, fuck yeah, Mariah! I'm so proud of you, baby girl. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, ash. Your body finally gives out, a stain removed off of the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. Let's fucking go, Mariah! Mariah got her vengeance. She lost 3 of her friends to do it. But I guess she had to answer correctly and choose to live here before she could kill me. She had to get me trust in her. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She's picked over Dmitry Manilsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world begin to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death rates to food prices. Shit, this is an interesting story. She went on to join the UN and start to investigate supernatural phenomena. Basically become a fucking monster hunter when she was just a little baby in the rest of this. Oh shit, Kunai, thank you so much for the raid. What is up, Nakarats again? Lovely to see you. I hope you had a good stream. We're just wrapping up a game called Cooking Companions. I won't spoil much other than to say it's very violent, very bloody, and involves some dark, fucked up themes. But yeah, if you want to head out, feel free to. Like I said, we're kind of in the ending. Well, we're like in the 5th ending by now. But I hope you had fun with Kunai. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you guys so much for being here. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. Let's go, Mariah. Our baby girl grew up, well, after she, yeah, she murdered me. Rat raid. I kind of want the dancing rat emoji right now. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Aww. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Fuck, that's really nice. What the shit? Please play the lyric version again. Hit me with it. Hit me with Ren's singing voice. Damn it. That was a nice ending, though. Okay, potato. Okay. I don't know if that's the true ending, but that was definitely the happiest ending for humanity. What about the Chompets? My guess is once the Baba Yaga is killed, their souls are freed. I don't know, but I'd imagine their souls are freed. I mean, the cabin looked all like sunny and happy again. The veggies are still not happy. I mean, I haven't maxed rank with everybody and done New Game Plus, so that's probably on me. Hey, Mariah. Hope you have it. Oh, she's gone. I thought she was going to give me a little Spider-Man kiss. Why are they yelling again? We saved Mariah. Maybe. Or maybe it was just all in Mariah's head. Who knows? Maybe as she was dying, that was just a little fantasy she imagined where her friends didn't shove her out first, and instead they went out first, leaving her the last one to be alive. Potato just wants to be immortal anyway. Yeah, Potato isn't happy if, like, we do bad. Potato wants us to kill and eat everyone. Oh, shit. I never noticed she pulls out the fucking knife. Karen just casually pulls out the knife. Mariah, you don't get to go twice. Get out of here. Okay, I think that's everything I'm going to do for this game on stream. But we are definitely going to be playing Dread Wait as soon as it releases. They added so much to this storyline, man. Yep. That was fun. Saying hunger near cabbage? Oh, this... a little bit of Polish here? Sick. Would have had no clue. Karen in full Karen mode? Get out of here. No, Mariah. Bad Mariah. Fuck, I forgot I had this on. This is embarrassing. Let me change that. Boop. We'll put that back on when we actually want it. Okay, let's find some other music. Let's go on the Goddess 505. I don't know why I'm feeling it today. Booba? There's still enough booba here. Don't worry about it. They're just slightly covered up. Loki forgot about that too. Yeah. I didn't have the hat on, so I was like, I'm fine, right? I'm fine. In fact, should we? It's still winter. I'll let you guys decide. Spam in chat. Do you guys want Christmas jumper? Or do you guys want the kimono with the Haori? You guys have those two choices. Kimono or Christmas jumper and jacket. I jumped when I saw it. Good. Kimono. Booba. The booba ain't coming back. Oh, that's a lot of kimono. Okay. Kimono it is. Still don't have buttons for these ones just yet, so I have to go in and change it manually, but there we go. Kimono. I love this asset. It's so beautiful. Cons did such a good job. Moto has booba. God damn it. I always have booba, no matter what. It's just those are the same booba. There's just more on display. I am telling you, I have chesticles. The chesticles are there just because I don't put them on display for everyone to see in every costume. I will say, you're not going to see much more when it comes to Archivist. But maybe slightly after that. Maybe slightly after that. Okay, with that said... Okay, let's grab the comment grabber. Jump into normal Zatsudan mode. Shepherd shirtless? God, no. God, no. I said a bit more. I didn't say I was going to be stripping for the summertime. For one thing, it's going to be springtime. The spring of rebirth. Sometimes only seeing a little booba is best. It's tantalizing. It's so true. It's like this, I think it's called the Zetai Ryohi. That like little bit of skin you see between like a skirt and like thigh-high socks. People call that, I think it's Zetai Ryohi or something. But yeah, you get that little tiny bit of skin and it's like just tantalizing. You just see a little flash of it. Same as like the collarbone, like somebody who has like a slightly loose top on. You just see the collarbone. You don't quite see cleavage, but you're just still like, damn, that's a nice clavicle right there. That's attention to detail. Fucking what a time to come in. Hey, Maririna. How you doing today? Were you guys playing, was it Dinkum today? Is that why I've suddenly gotten a double raid from Maririn and Kunai? What up? Zetai Ryoiki. Thank you, Luna Harmony. Well, hello, Maririn. Hello, Marifets. Yeah, awesome. Is that the one? I'm not sure if it's the same game. Is it the one where you slap frogs and they do a little hoppy hop hop? Because I'm not sure if that's the one, but that one looks cute. Dinkum. Awesome. Bum, bum, bum. But thank you for the raid. We're just chatting now. We'll probably still be here for a little while, so I'm not going to disappear immediately. But yeah, we're in just chatting mode. It's a farming game based on Australia. I was completely wrong. Holy shit. What am I thinking? Is it just called Frog Golf that I'm thinking about? Why did I... No, it's not even Frog Golf. Am I just imagining a game? Aussies are real. Australia's not real. Australia is part of the Hollow Earth theory. Don't worry about it. Froth. Oh. Froth is apparently Frisbee golf. Froth. Frog? Yeah, okay. Ribbit King. It's Ribbit King that I was thinking of. So Ribbit King, legitimately, I saw that Maririn and Van and Kunai were all playing a game together and it was called Dinkum. For some reason, my mind just connected Ribbit King. I think it's because the sound of the word, like Dinkum. Doesn't that sound like a game where you'd slap a frog into like a golf hole? Anyway, let me look up actual Dinkum. It's a farming? Oh my god, it is. What the shit? This kind of reminds me of the look of My Time in Portia, which looks like a good farming game as well, where you can play online with people. It's Australian slang, actually. Oh, fair dinkum. What does dinkum mean then? Fair dinkum. Did a good job, fair dinkum. When you say dinkum, you slap them. See, that's what I imagined when it came to the frogs. Dinkum frogs. Fuchan gaslighted himself. I was like, oh, that game's cool. It's cool that they're playing it. And now I'm like, oh, it's a farming game. That's cool in a different way. My Time at Portia is like a farming game, but focused on building. I've played it and it's pretty fun. Yeah, they just brought out a sequel to it. I can't remember the name of that one. Or no, maybe they didn't just bring out a sequel, but they had a sequel and then they added an online mode. That looked pretty good to me. And also like fight monsters and stuff. My Time at Sandrock. Thank you. Yeah, that one looks pretty sick. Maybe we should see if we can get permissions for that one. I've been looking for like... I've been talking about wanting to play Rune Factory 5 forever. But even better if we can get like a group of people. I want to play it sometime. Sign me the hell up, Maririn. If you want to play it together. See if we can get some more people involved. Farming games are so relaxing and so chill. I never got into Stardew Valley. I'm not super into the art style. That's the only thing that holds me back on Stardew Valley. I've heard that it's like really good. But every time I look at it, I'm like, I liked those kinds of art styles when I was like 12. I prefer a more like traditional anime style. She's always looking for people to play farming games. Maybe they'll make the next Rune Factory. Rune Factory 6. Give us goddamn co-op. I'm still going to play Rune Factory 5 sometime. Been a fun game. My time in Portia has a special place in my heart. I feel like those kinds of games, you can either spend like 2 hours in them and get bored, or you can spend like 900 hours in them and have like the best world possible. There is no in between. You either instantly know this game isn't for me, or you just become locked in. With mods, you can have anime style for the sprites. Oh, that's pretty sick. We actually have the okay for Sandra. Oh, shit. Did you get perms for that? Sick. Ow. Maybe we will play that someday then. Drag some other people in too. You heard the doll? What doll? What? Actually has interesting lore as well, which is what sold me on the game. I did hear that as well. The storyline is actually interesting in Portia. Never got into the Stardew art style, and the characters themselves didn't interest me. Yeah, I prefer like the Harvest Moon, Rune Factory kind of characters. I don't know what it is about Stardew. It never was interesting to me. But we'll see. Thank you for the raid, Muddy Dean. I hope you had a lot of fun with Dinkum. Muddy Dean is a real girl, not a doll. Oh, that? What the doll doing? She's a real girl now. It's okay, guys. She became a real girl. Okay, with that said, boom, boom, boom. We're in just chatting mode. So yeah, I'm just gonna like grab comments and do that. So feel free to head out if you're done. Because yeah, it's just gonna be Zatsudan from here on out. We finished our cannibalistic game, which was fun. So feel free to hang out if you want to, but feel free to disappear if you want to as well. Thank you guys so much. Noeen, Atsu on the game too. Not gonna lie, this scares me more than the ones you played during Spooky Month. Yeah, the jump scares were pretty good in the second half of this game, not gonna lie. Cannibalistic, yeah, we just played a game called Cooking Companions. I mean, you can probably tell what happens from the art we've got. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Noeen. It was a good time. I still don't think it was anywhere near as scary as like Resident Evil, the later ones, or Alien Isolation. I'd say even like Madison. Madison was probably scarier than it. It just had some good jump scares. I think it had a nice vibe, and I really liked the storyline. The storyline was good. Freaky faces fucked me up. For me, it was the little tiny things that suddenly rushed at you. It was the literal jump scares. That's all that it got me with. It's a completely different kind of horror. Yeah, this wasn't atmospheric at all. It was just like, ooh, you're gonna get stabbed, and here comes a potato, which is fair. La la Leilani, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Good game, Fulgur. Sorry, lol. You looked good as a nurse, but my eyes were not on your face. Nekare made a beautiful asset for us. As long as you enjoy the asset, that's all that honestly matters. So thank you for donating the few funds. TY for playing, and TY Daydream Studios for creating such a wild atmosphere. Yeah, with everything, like you can tell the different levels that they went into with the different parts of the game. Because straight up, like the first half of the game was much more light when it came to the story. The second half of the game was much more intense. The storyline was more focused. We found out so much about the Chompets. So I feel like they made the first half of the game, and then they made the second half. And there was quite a bit of improvement to there. So I can't wait to see what they do with Dreadweight. Dreadweight should honestly be amazing with how much they've learned from this game. The jump scares got better. The lore got way better. They were better at like sparsing out the information. I loved that. I can't wait to see what Dreadweight goes into. God, yes, I'm so excited. True. Wait. They will only continue to threaten to eat each other. That's just a natural part of the forest at this point. We just need to accept. Lambs are delicious. Seriously, yeah, I did have a lamb burger last night for dinner. It was really good. I didn't even put any... Oh, no, I did put some tzatziki. I don't even know how to pronounce tzatziki. But I made some homemade tzatziki with a basic recipe. That went really well. Anyway, okay, thank you for donating the few funds. Nom, 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 crunch, crunch. Delicious. Exactly. A lamb burger, that's a thing. Yeah, they're good. I was going to say I didn't put any sauce on it, but I did. I didn't put any like onions or anything else on it. Normally if I make like a beef or normally a beef burger, I'll like mix onions and sometimes mushrooms into the meat as well, so it gets like extra greasy. And then when you put the cheese on the top, it just spreads over everything. A little bit of what's that seed called? Fennel seed, because fennel seeds gives a nice taste to those burgers as well. But yeah, with lamb burgers, lamb meat's just so good by itself. You don't have to do shit. It's so greasy. It has such an earthy texture. Can't pronounce. Call it sauce. That works too. Although that kind of hurts some people's ears. Man, I love sauce. Delicious. Don't forget to portion the lamb so we last longer. You guys want me to Gregor you? I can do it. I mean, we got to preserve the meat. We can't be having it run out before winter ends. Oh, God. Lady, thank you for donating the food funds. Now that you spoke Portuguese, you have to come to Brazil, Foo. If they invite me to a convention, I will be over there in a heartbeat. Love your pronunciation, by the way. See you for the stream and have a wonderful day. Thank you so much, Lady. Sorry if I completely butchered the pronunciation. Where do you get beep sauce, though? It's a very easy recipe. It's like, it's yogurt and then like cucumber and mint and some stuff. It's very delicious anyway. It was very easy to make and it went really well with the lamb. I think it's debatable which is a better sauce for lamb between like that tzatziki and the actual like mint sauce. Mint sauce is really good with lamb. But I think for the burger that worked better. I don't think a mint sauce on a burger would do well. Anyway, it was good. You didn't butcher it. It was so cute. Thank you guys. And thank you to everybody who was translating both the Brazilian Portuguese and the was it Russian or Polish? But either way, thank you guys for the translations. It made the game that much more atmospheric and immersive. It was great. Capasora, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Since it's my birthday, I want you to... Oh, can't do that, Capasora. Please do read my chat rules. I will say thank you, and I will say... Otanzobi omedetou gozaimasu. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. But if you ask me specifically to say something, that goes against my chat rules. So I'm very sorry. But I do hope you have a happy birthday. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Isn't it pronounced tzatziki? Probably. I will believe you if you say so. Let's see. Been a day of looking up how to pronounce things, so. Tzatziki. Pronounce. Oh, it's Satsiki.
Satsiki.
That's so British. Can you actually hit me with a different one? You can only do British and American?
Tzatziki.
And that's completely different. The British, it says, that's totally Satsiki. Oh, this one comes from a Greek speaker. Okay. Hit me.
Tzatziki.
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 Tzatziki. Okay, it's tzatziki. I love how one of them was just like, hey, it's just an S. Don't worry about it. God damn it. I think it's pronounced Satsiki. Well, we heard the proper Greek pronunciation, so that works. Yanes, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Ooh, you've still got the Christmas banner. The ending is much more interesting than I expected. Thank you, and remember, sleep with your eyes open. I loved that line. I'm glad they did them in different languages as well. It was weird that one time we got an English one, though. There was one English line that was just like, turn around. The rest of them, not so much. Wonder if that means Baba Yaga ate an English speaker as well. I mean, they did the Portuguese one. They had like the Russian Polish ones. They'll let the bed bugs bite? Of course. Thank you for donating the food funds. Yanez, have a lovely evening. Then yeah, don't close your eyes. Keep them open. They'll come for you. Yume Haya, thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message and no super sticker, but thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I mean, she could walk across the sea, so why not walk over to England and snatch someone? 100% could be. Sounded like the same voice too. Baba Yaga is in many countries, just by different names. Yeah. I like how they did connect her to Hansel and Gretel. And they didn't say, does anyone Or is the person here who said there was like a Baba Yaga representative in Brazil? Does anyone remember the name of that? I kind of want to look that up now. Could be a tourist. It could also be a tourist just happily walking through the forest. Kuka. Thank you. Kuka. Kuka. Witch. Kuka. Based on a Brazilian folklore legends character. She's a witch who kidnaps and eats naughty children. Lovely. Interesting. Mythical ghost-like monster equivalent to the boogeyman. Those beliefs is also spread in many other countries. It can also be considered a version of a bugbear. Huh. The monster will come to the house of disobedient children at night and take them away. It's not the way the kuka looks, but what it does that scares most. It's a child eater and a kidnapper. It may immediately devour the child, leaving no trace, or it may spirit the child away to a place of no return. But it only does this to disobedient children. It's on the lookout for children's misbehavior from the rooftops. Takes the shape of a dark shadow and stays watching. Creepy. Well, that's fun. We've got so many child-eating spirits all around the world. I'm a respectable old woman, don't eat me. Aged meat. Delicious. Oleg was not naughty, he was the bestest boy. Yeah, well, he still went into the stew. Delicious. At least he didn't go into the pie that got thrown away. Imagine somebody kills you to eat you and then throws away the food. That's like the ultimate disrespect to me. Like, if you're gonna murder me to get my meat, you better fucking savor that shit. You better not make half of it go to waste. In the West Slavic people, there's also folklore about one called Jezibaba. 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 Cult world literally means granny witch. This witch goddess seems to be Baba Yaga's Czech sister. Like Baba Yaga, Jezibaba lives in a little hut in the woods. Okay, so it's just a different name for a similar thing. Interesting. Oh. Baba Yaga and Jezibaba. Old witch. You better eat me up fully. Exactly. Don't waste me. Better prepare that meat well too. Sneku. Boleg, let's go. The gravy joke was perfectly calculated. It was not. I'd make a bread joke, but my brain can't come up with anything, so I'll stop loafing around. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Not bad. The fact that you doubled it up. Grain wasn't great. Loafing around, even though that was already said during the stream, not bad. Not bad. That saved it. 10 out of 10? No, Saj. No. No, there's always room for improvement. No, Radical. No, Massacre. Terrible. Let Snick take an obvious, a true response rather than just lying to them. No disrespect, Baba Yaga ate kids and made jewelry from their bones. Ah, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Don't just eat my meat, use every part of my body. That, it wasn't Jeffrey Dahmer. Who was the one who made things out of people's skin? Serial killer who made, yeah, furniture out of skin. Ed Gein, that's the one. Yeah, Ed Gein me if you're gonna, oh God, fucking hell, they actually have images. I've never seen these. Whoa. I'm out. That's enough internet for me for one day. Don't search for Ed Gein unless you want to see the images of the shit he made, because holy fuck. I knew about him making furniture and like other like accessories and stuff out of the people he killed. I didn't know they just casually have the images online for everybody. Is that the guy who made the nipple belt? Yep, it's the guy who made the nipple belt. Mickey! I wasn't able to watch the whole thing, so I'd be watching the VOD later. Hope you had fun. Was it scary? It wasn't super scary, but it was entertaining. It was a deep, like, it became a much more deep lore than I expected. I'm very interested to see where it goes from here. Very interested to see what Dreadweight makes out of it. If it, like, continues the story in modern days, or if it's, like, a different timeline. Is the Baba Yaga still alive? If so, is Karen still around? Like, there's a couple of things there. Opens new tab in Google. Hey, I gave the warning. If you guys want to check it out, you can. I'm always fascinated by shit like that. But I just, yeah, I had to give the warning to make sure people don't get into things they're surprised about. Ivan? So it's more like Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga? Yaga. Huh. Let me see. I've always just heard it said as Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga, Baba Yaga, Baba Yaga. Pronunciation.
Baba Yaga.
Why would I ever trust you? Let me check a video that isn't just Google. Just say the word.
How to pronounce the name of who is in Slavic folklore as a deformed, in another word, a witch.
Just say it.
Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga.
Yaga.
Here are more videos
Baba
on how
Yaga.
to pronounce more words and names.
Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Okay. I'm not. That didn't sound much different. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Mickey. It was a good time. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you get to watch it. Have a lovely evening. A guy had a lovely accent. It was very relaxing and soothing. If that dude was reading bedtime stories, it would be fantastic. But I don't need a 40-second video to teach me how to say Baba Yaga. It's just don't listen to them. It's Yaga. You're saying it right, just not as long ya in the beginning. Baba Yaga? Baba Yaga, like that? Baba Yaga is Yaga. Very calm and we'll pass out. Yeah, if you had like that man just reading to me the stories of Baba Yaga, that would be fantastic. Language is fun? Hell yeah. Yes, perfect. Okay. Okay, Mafu, I know you're trying to help with the... Wait, let me see if I can comment grab that one. First, Paula, thank you so much for donating the few funds. As a Polish who has been many times in Zakopane, it was really exciting to watch you play this game, and your pronunciation was on point. Thank you. I think I butchered a lot, but I butchered a lot. I was worse than the butcher of Zakopane, except without the child murder. But yeah. No, Mafu, I'm not like criticizing you. It's just, thank you for donating the food funds, Paula. It's just when I read this, it's like, it's more like Baba Yaga, not Baba Yaga. I get what you're saying, but when I read that sentence in my head, the first thing I thought was, it's Wingardium Leviosa, not Leviosa. It's like when you read it in writing, it's just like, okay. Yeah, of course. It's Baba Yaga, not Baba Yaga. I forget which animation it was. There was some animation that took the piss out of that scene, and it had just like the characters just break on the Leviosa. It was like, it's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa. With the horrible animation. Thank God I'm not the only one who remembered that. And then they do like weird shit where they're just like moaning and groaning. They're like, oh, indeed. Leviosa, Leviosa. Anyway, that's my weirdness for the day done. Yeah, I saw a comment I wanted to grab. Where'd it go? No. Anyway, Sudakula, thank you for donating the food funds. Hi, Futanya. This is a late Happy New Year. Have a good day. Thank you. Happy New Year, Sudakula. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you have a wonderful evening and please rest well. I honestly could not tell you. It's like so old, it's barely in my memory at this point. It probably wasn't even as extended as I remember it. It's probably just, yeah, it's been like at least 10 years since I last heard that. It's just, yeah, so funny to me. That and like the Popper Puppet Pals will never go out of my head. It was Oni? Ah, okay. Yeah, the Potter Puppet Pals were always fun as well. Liked the little song they did. It was very much extended. I'm going to have to rewatch it after this and see what I don't remember. Okay. Got through the current super chats, so I am going to do the past super chats. Bum, bum, bum. Why you like this, YouTube? So weird when you're trying to navigate the super chat menu. Happy Happy New Year, Fu-chan, except they replaced the word new with the word boob. Well, that's somebody getting timed out. 5 minutes timeout, BB. How dare you? Wow, you can't actually. Oh, it's broken. You can't actually time out people in this mod. Okay, you're free for today. Otherwise, you would have been timed out. If I had seen that while I was live, damn it. But yes, that new nurse asset has massive booba. Cloudines, thank you for donating the food funds. Footang, only naughty sheep get eaten, right? Couldn't be any of us, right? It's the people who let their membership run out. It's the people who join the sheep pile, whether they joined by their own choice or whether they were shoved in by other people. In fact, I am the Baba Yaga, aren't I? I need to ask people that when they join the membership. I need to just be like, did you come here of your own free will? Or were you sent by someone? Were you gifted a membership? And the answer has to be, what was it? 60% myself and 75% the other? 75% free will, 65% guided. Yeah, that. If they don't answer that, they get eaten. You're making it sound like a cult? Making it sound like? Have we not been a cult this entire time? Wait a minute. Let me change into something a little bit more comfortable. I'll be right back. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, do I not have that one right now? Oh, that's one of the few I didn't readjust. You're shitting me. Wow. That sucks. Man. I guess not. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, you're lucky. I don't have my cultist robes right now. I could be Father Ovid, but that's just not as fun. Okay, back to the kimono. Did you jump into the sheep pile of your own volition, or did someone else yeet you into the sheep pile? Yeah, they have to do the 60%, 75%, otherwise they get eaten. Or maybe it should be just people who let their membership run out. You have to stay in the sheep pile. If you try to leave the sheep pile, that's when you become the meat. Now that's very cult-like. Sanaku, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. Happy New Year, Foo! I've been a quiet follower since your debut, and I'm one of the official artists of Cooking Companions. You serious, Sanaku? That's crazy. Witnessing this on screen is like a dream come true. Sorry I don't often catch your streams, but thank you for playing. That's amazing. I had no idea. The artwork in this game had been incredible, man. The sprites and everything, the little scenes that we got zoomed in on, they were so good. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of the community. Thank you for making such an incredible game, along with Dear Dream Studios. Thank you. That's so cool. I didn't realize we had one of the artists in the sheep pile from the beginning. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Sheep pile is Hotel California. I was thinking more Fata Morgana Mansion, but Hotel California works too. You can never leave. Wait, how does that bug go? You can check in, but you can never leave or something. Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Living it up at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find me here. I don't remember. Sorry. It's too long. You can check in anytime you like, but you can never leave. There we go. That's the bit. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. That was like, I think that was the American Horror Story season that I liked the most as well. American Horror Story Hotel. One thing, Matt Bomer, one of the best looking men alive. The music was incredible as well, kicking it off with Hotel California. And the horror was pretty good. Plus Lady Gaga. It was interesting to see Lady Gaga acting. And then she went on to be in that singing movie too. He's so pretty. Yeah, I love Matt Bomer. I first discovered that dude in White Collar. I think it was called White Collar, where he was playing like a criminal that worked with the FBI. Good looking dude. Xylomin. It was a fun stream. I remember right, there is also a mythological yokai in Japan by the name of Yama Uba. It's similar to Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Yama Uba. Looks very similar. The fairy of the mountains, which have been under her care since the world began. Aww. A Yamahime would wash your hair and sing in a lovely voice. Wow, that took a change. She started as a Yamahime and then became more of a Baba Yaga. Yamamba or Yamanba are variations of Yamauba. Interesting. She's been the focus of a lot of no drama. Interesting. He was in Glee? Yeah, I think he was like the big brother of one of the characters. He showed up in Glee. He had like 2 songs. I think he was the brother of the Warbler. The kid from the Warbler school. The one who was like dating Kurt. God, that's taking me back. Jesus. I can't believe I ever watched Glee. Fulgur, what is this copium asset in my screen? Look, let's do this right now. Let's do this right now. Look at the asset now, without the asset. With the asset, without the asset. With the asset, without the asset. It's exactly the same. You just don't see as much of the booba. If you could see the bottom of my booba and the top of my abdominals, it's the same thing. I do have it slightly bigger than it should be. Let me... Whoop. But that's still too big. Liked how big it was, though. Comfortable. There. Exactly the same. Same thing. No, you have wider shoulders? That's because I was zoomed. This is just a tiny bit. Don't worry. The Archivist is going to be even broader than this, baby. Oh, shit. That's going to make all of my assets unusable. Oh, no. You got rid of the shoulder pads? Yeah, it's a bit more believable now. Don't worry. Like I said, Archivist is going to be even broader than... Will it be broader than the other one? No, it's about that broad. It's about as broad as I had this. Maybe that's why I automatically, like, went to this size. Already used to the idea of just being Archivist style. There we go. Back to small. Even broader? I'm not ready. Like I said, booba aren't going to be massively bigger. Shoulders, on the other hand, quite a bit broader. Thank you for donating the Food Fund Xylomin. And that's cool. I didn't know. Damn. There are Baba Yagas all over the world, I guess. Different versions of witches kidnapping children and eating them and taking their bones. Lie to yourself in pain, Fuchan. But like a month, right? Yeah, technically 2 months. Because, I mean, it should be roughly at the end of February. But yeah, it's on the way. It's on the way. As long as it doesn't get delayed. If it gets delayed, I'm going to cry. It's already been like 2 years. Emmett Jacob, thank you so much for donating the few funds. Happy New Year, Futan. I can't wait to meet you at Anime Impulse. Let's go. You got a ticket. Congratulations. Can't wait to meet you at Anime Impulse then. That's going to be a long day. A long 2 days, in fact. Anime Impulse is going to take a lot of Nijisanji livers away from streaming for the day, unfortunately. We shall see. Try Princess, thank you for donating the few funds. No message, but thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely evening and please rest forever. Twink is forever, Futan. I don't mind that. The thing is, I'm still going to use this model quite often. It's, I mean, I've said this multiple times. But yeah, no, this model isn't going to disappear. I like the looks of it. It's just not what I want to have on all of the time. Most of the time, I want to show you guys my true self, my older self, who isn't... Is there a word for like an old man twink? Because what is a twunk? Last time people told me twunk. I'm not sure if that's Will. Twunk. A twink who has hit the gym and maintained enough protein to bulk up morphs into what's known as a twunk. Why? Fuck me. Why do we have all these words? So it's basically auto mode is what I'm seeing. Well, no, they've got a bit more muscle. It looks like, as much as it's funny considering everybody calls me Fulgur Holland. Tom Holland when he's in like full fighting form for fucking Spider-Man. Like that, I guess. Low body fat, a decent amount of muscle, but not like muscly, like full on like Goku kind of shit. Just like you can see every individual muscle. Oh, that's a good one as well. You search for twunk and it comes up with like Tom Holland, Zac Efron, and then a bunch of like anime boys, which is better in my opinion. God damn it. So no, not that. What's like an old man twink? What if I just search baby girl? I swear to God. No. Surprisingly, it actually comes up with babies and girls. That has not taken over the internet yet. Okay. What about... You know what? Ikeoji. Yeah, no, flat out. Just Google Ikeoji and you'll see what we're heading towards. Oh, God. Yeah, Ikeoji is about right. There we go. Okay, enough of that. Tetsu from Tiger and Bunny. Or Tetsu. T. Kaburagi. Need to remember how thick he was. I like it. Oh my God. In some of his outfits, really similar. Depending on who's drawn him. I mean, it's mainly bringing up fan art. In the official art, he's a little bit smaller, but in quite a bit of the fan art, yeah, those kinds of shoulders, that looks about right. Nobody really draws him shirtless, so I don't know how ripped he is. But yeah, those kinds of shoulders. Anyway. Twink is forever Fuchan. Yes. But we can be other things too in between. We lost a generation, so we're still building the language. Yeah, it's okay. We'll deal with it. God liver salad. We have a story of Hokopo in Taiwan. It says disguised tiger hunts and eats children. If a child doesn't go to sleep obediently, Auntie Tiger will come. That's kind of wild. Is it, when you say disguised tiger, is that like a witch that disguises themselves as a tiger? Or is it like a tiger that disguises itself as something else? That's my question. Like, does it disguise itself as a human, but it is a tiger? Or does it disguise itself as a tiger, but it's a witch? She is a tiger. Oh, okay. So Aunt Tiger is a tiger. The elder generation used to sing a nursery rhyme that narrated the story of Tiger Auntie to lull children to sleep. That's a lovely thing to sleep to. Sleep, my little baby, close your eyes. If you don't, you'll fucking die. Auntie Tiger will soon doth gloat when she comes and slits your throat. Beautiful. Auntie Tiger just makes me think of a very strange anime I watched once. It made me think of like Tiger Moms. You hear like Auntie Tiger and it's like an aunt that's like doing the helicopter mom thing despite being an aunt. I don't know about you, but I'd sleep. I'd at least pretend to sleep. I'd be like, yep. Can't eat me, Tiger. I'm a good little boy.
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me.
Sorry, Tiger. No, we're good. We're good. Okay.
Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Cod Liver Salad. That one being an actual tiger is kind of wild. M. Zane, thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message and no super sticker. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, MJ, and I hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Auntie Tiger can't get in while I'm watching VTube. It's true. Wait. These rest forever? I'm confused. That sounds like a threat. I don't know if it was supposed to be a threat, but it definitely sounds like a threat. What was this about Autobod? Autobod is like a swimmer bod. Defined, but not exaggerated. Yeah. Although depending on who you ask, they can get like pretty damn muscular. Like if you search, let me search auto mode, see what it brings up nowadays. I haven't searched auto mode since I was like, God, 22, 23. Yeah, see, some of them actually look like swimmers who do not have too much muscle. They just need long, like, lithe bodies. And then they bring up the one, like, they've got, like, Brad Pitt in here. Brad Pitt kind of auto mode during Fight Club. But a lot of these, they have huge booba, huge shoulders. At that point, you're just going into muscular territory. Nobody really defines things properly. Looked it up. Why at that age? It was just when I started getting into, like, weightlifting and exercise and stuff. Their avatar is yummy pancakes. Yeah, it is. I don't know why that comment made me laugh so much. It's just like, hey, you want to be auto mode? Too bad. Pancakes. delicious pancakes. All of this talk makes me think of somewhat similar mythological creatures like Naken or Nixie in English, who sings and bring people into water to drown and eat them. Oh, hell yeah. It's like a basic mermaid kind of thing. But there are all kinds of like fae creatures in like Celtic mythology that will just like lead you into the forest or lead you into like a burrow or a cave or something and just you'll never get out again. Just because they're mischievous. Be careful if you try to eat me, chat. There are consequences. Possibly saves to be made. It's like D&D saves, or are you doing the cooking companions thing of like, you should probably save here. That exists in Finland as well, but we call it the Naki instead of Nakan. Oh. I always love that when you can straight up, like, literally one-to-one see like legends in different cultures that clearly share the same root, but have like different names and like maybe slightly different like bits of the story. Like, I don't want to say anyone. So many of them are connected to religions. You know what? I won't give an example. Just there's a lot of them out there. I can't think of one that isn't related to a religion right now. Ah, shit. But yeah, like the Naki and the other one. The Naken and the Naki. Thank you. You got it right. That in the Netherlands, luring you into the moorland to never be seen again. Ooh, the weaving. The white women. White woman jump scare for real. That's so fucking funny to me. Like, I know what they're actually saying when they say white woman is probably women in white or like ghostly apparitions, but I'm just imagining like two Karens just like, hey, come over here. I swear it's something you need to see it. Come on. Come on, there's treasure over. It's shiny. Come on, love. You'll love it over here. Not the white women. Karen's in attack mode. Yep. Caucasians, how scary. Oh, god damn it. We do be bright, man. We do be bright. Check Bo, thank you for donating to the food funds. Once again, I'm donating to my first expenditure of the new year won't be my bills. Aw, thank you so much, Checkbo. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Foodsan. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful new year. I hope I hope the bills aren't too bad either. Are you the manager? Don't run away. Hold these pumpkins for my Instagram or you will die. Oh, God. I thought you worked here. I'm telling you, you need to listen to me. Now come into the wetlands, okay? Shit. Okay. I caught up on super chats. Yay! I'm gonna run away. No, in fact, you know what? It's finally the day. I finally feel good enough at the end of the stream to dive into Streamlabs. Let's dive into Streamlabs. So realistic. I was trying to do like a... I don't even know what you call that accent. Okay, I think it's like a Minnesota kind of area, but it's just no. That one. Truly horrifying. Valley Girl? No, definitely not Valley Girl. Valley Girl completely different. Valley Girls aren't Karens. They're annoying in a different way. Valley girls are like, oh my god, let's go to Starbucks. Like, oh my god, I'm so interested in everything. And you should be interested in me. Aren't I a little princess? They're like that. I feel like Valley girls grow into Karens. Probably. Give a Valley girl like 10 to 15 years, she becomes a Karen. Because she still thinks the world revolves around her. But now she's less like cutesy about it. And she's suddenly, you know, aggravating. Don't call out the Midwest like this. See, I don't know America well enough. Like, if we're talking England, like, I know the different areas for, like, the West Midlands and the Yorkshire accent. And Scottish. And, of course, Irish. But, yeah. I don't know the names for all of them in America. It's just, like, that one. The only one I know is, like, Southern Belle. It's like, oh, my stars and garters. Well, aren't I just famished? Shit like that. The daughters of the Karens you couldn't contain. Don't say couldn't contain. That feels so wrong somehow. Anyway, I haven't read them since January 1st. Okay, so let's dive into the January 1st Streamlabs. Peace. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy New Year 2024, Futan. Wherever you are, whatever you do, I wish you all the best. Wishing you a year filled with happiness and wishing you good health, both physical and mental. Thank you for all your hard work and everything you've done for us in this year. If you ever get tired of hearing, I'll never get tired of saying, thank you for being here, for being our O-sheep, for being Fuchan, and thank you for being part of the most wonderful... Pardon me. I burped. The most wonderful time of the year. Let's continue our journey in the sheep pile growing together. Thank you so much, Pisha Pish. What a male Karens. I don't think you really have milk. God, I need a drink. I keep hiccuping. 1 second. Oh, you can't even... Oh, you can kind of see the water bottle. Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure if you have male Karens. Steve's. Steve is good, Kevin. Because the problem is, when you see the men that are married to the Karens, quite often... they're the scary ones. Like, the Karens are just like, I'll talk to your manager. I'm gonna get you fired, okay? And then when their like husbands come out, you just have them be like, do I have to get my gun, honey? I'll get my gun. Oh, I'll get the 12 gauge. Don't you worry about it, hon. We'll deal with this problem. Then it's just like, that's not a Karen. That's a you run the fuck away. Karens you can make fun of. The male versions of Karens are just like, avoid them. Darren's pretty perfect. Jin, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy New Year, Fuchanya. I hope 2024 is a wonderful year filled with beautiful memories. I hope so too. Definitely going to be fun. Definitely going to be fun in like 2 months. We're having a nice little like warm up right now where we're getting back into Nijisanji. We're playing a bunch of solo games. And then starting like late February when we hit our 2-year anniversary, shit's gonna go wild. Should be a good time. As a new archetype, Karen is interesting. Karen feels so old at this point. Like, I feel like people have stopped making Karen jokes because like during the pandemic, there was so many. And then people were just like, it's overloaded. We've had enough. Yisha, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy New Year, Foo! We buy you. Thank you so much, Yisha. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, I hope 2024 will be amazing for all of us. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Filing a complaint form with a shotgun. I mean, it is their God-given right to bear arms. Amen, brother. If you want to slip a nice little pen into the bullet hole of a shotgun, who's gonna tell you no? Certainly not a person within shotgunning range. Oh, God damn it. And if they're not in shotgunning range, that's what rifles are for. Miyako Me, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy New Year, everybody. Stay safe and comfy. Hell yeah. Happy New Year. I hope you have a wonderful one. Ekui. Happy New Year, Fuchang. I hope the new year will surround you with even more people who will find comfort in your presence. And I hope you'll get closer to people you can lean on and feel comfortable with while being social. If you want to. Oh, thank you. May 2024 be a good year for you, for everything you work on, everything you wish for, and for your health. Let's enjoy the new year to our fullest. I'm looking forward to your streams, projects, and the good times with the sheep pile. Bye, you. Thank you so much, Ekri. That's so sweet. Really looking forward to like that puppet stream at the end of the week as well. There's been so many fantastic puppet images already. Some videos, some images. It's been fantastic. Thank you for donating the food funds. And I go to travel to the US. Please don't shoot me. It's honestly not that bad. People make jokes about it because it is pretty funny. It's one of those things you either laugh at or you feel a bit bad about. But yeah, it's honestly not that bad, depending on the area. But I've not been shot and I've been here for lots of years. And I run my mouth. Like if somebody acts like a dick to me, I definitely act like a dick to them. So yeah, if I could survive here, you're probably good. Alicia the Heart, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy New Year, Fuchang. I love your new outfit. You look beautiful with long hair. Continue to learn new things with you. Wank bank and floating positions. I'm glad you've learned these things, Alicia. Honestly, for me, Unsay So Fuchan is the best Fuchan. Thank you so much, Alicia the Heart.
Maybe don't bring that one to your teacher. Maybe don't tell them, hey, I learned a new thing from a streamer. He taught me what a wank bank is.
Thank you for donating the food funds, Alicia. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I definitely can't be anything other than unsay so when it comes to A Date with Death. That game is just too good. Isn't that just a normal food-chan? Pretty much, but I'm a lot more contained most of the time. If you throw like a monster boy, a monster girl, an apparition, something that's supposed to kill me, that's when you're going to get unsay so food-chan. Because you're going to get food-chan trying to flirt with the thing that's trying to kill him, and it just happens.
It just happens. It's just in my nature.
Fufukiki, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh my god, Fu-chan 2 streaming. 6 hours, Fu-chan comeback? Not quite. How long did we get to yesterday, actually? Kind of curious. It was a long stream, but I definitely don't think we hit 6 hours. Probably another 5.5 one. 5-ish. Was it only 5? Boom. Yeah, 5.5. 5 hours, 36 minutes. Damn, close. Good guess. But yeah, honestly, 5 hours is pretty decent time. Like, the fact that I can do 5 hours, like, we've already hit, well, no, we're about to hit 4 hours on this current stream, which is good. And I don't feel bad at all. The fact that I can now talk and, like, interact and be in front of the computer for 4 to 5 hours at regular times, yeah, means I'm good enough to start properly interacting with people again and doing collabs and planning out streams that won't be possibly interrupted at like the 2-hour mark of me trying to run away. I remember you flirting with the snake girl in Wolong. Honestly, the fact that the snake girl in Wolong was so sexy is the only reason that I managed to get through that fight. Because that fight was tough. And then we got to the next fight that was super fucking tough, and that was the one where I just quit because the dude wasn't sexy. He was on a horse. He was cheating. I fucking hated that guy. I tried that guy for what, like 2.5 hours? I hate him. I hate him. Never going back to that game. Nope. Powered by horny? Yeah, they need more snake girls. That would be my review for Wolong. Great game. Good action. Challenging. Needs more sexy monster girls. I mean, I know it's based off of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, so they kind of got to work with what they have. But they could just add some more monster girls for me. Lo-Fi, thank you for donating the few funds. Happy New Year, Futan. Nice pits, by the way. Thanks, Lo-Fi. I think. Yeah, if you didn't see it, Anime Impulse have shared our Noctix's artwork for the Anime Impulse lineup, and I show off my armpits and my chest a little bit and slicked back hair, being all sweaty. Nice little rifle holster on one side. It's nice. Glad people enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it. That's what I meant from like months ago, where I was like, there's going to be more official art and it's going to be sexy. I quite liked that shot. And like I said yesterday, we've got more. I'm trying to think of who it's with. I think, but definitely I have more official art that should be coming out like late January, and more surprises. Honestly, it's crazy. It's just been like a lucky time for me. Like January will have quite a few surprises I can't reveal just yet, like towards the end of January. And then obviously through February, we have a couple, plus the fact that the anniversary for Noctix is happening. We'll be releasing our original song around then. There'll be lots of Noctix Level Up episodes leading up to that as well. You'll get to see some other things I can't talk about yet, which is cool. And then hopefully, yeah, late February, early March comes Archivist. April, Mayish comes The Shepherd. So it's going to be a wild time. The next couple of months are going to be really intense. So it's nice that we already kind of got over like the recovery period. I'm sure there will be a couple of slipbacks. Like there was a couple like the other day where I could only do a 3-hour stream and I had to dip out. But yeah, the fact that we've recovered back this quickly when they told me it could take 6 months to a year is pretty fucking impressive. Yeah, I'll be marking my calendar. Even I don't know the finalized dates. But I'm really excited for a lot of the stuff that's coming up over the next couple of months. It's going to be amazing. In the original fairy tale, she has to seduce a prince for giving him her power. Wild and hot. Wait, who had to? I must see the beginning of this conversation. Was it Auntie Tiger? Guys, Baba Yaga in original can be so hot and sexy. Oh, Baba Yaga. Really? Baba Yaga had to seduce a prince. That's kind of wild. So she was like the original seductress. Let's fucking go. It's alright, recovery isn't linear. Oh yeah, for sure. My year-end bonus is prepared. Awesome. Hope you have a wonderful year-end time. Really? I hadn't heard that one before, but apparently. That's cool. Sounds like a busy time, so exciting. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I really need to write more Legatus 505.
We'll see how that goes. Anyway, I think that's where we're going to end the stream for today. Thank you guys so much for being here. Yeah. And then about midway through 2024 onward, it's going to be Shepherd time. Shepherd story, Shepherd outfit. Shepherd outfit, I'm pretty sure I've said this before as well, but it's going to have the same face as Archivist. It's going to have the same mature, aged face, but the outfit, oof, is incredible. And you may see some booba. You may see some booba. I'm glad that nobody has guessed what it actually is going to look like yet. It's so fucking funny. With that said, thank you for all joining me today. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time. This game definitely got better as it went on. I can't wait to see what's going on in Dreadweight once we get to there. So yeah, can I send you guys to anyone on the way out? Someone's actually streaming! Rosemi, thank you. I can raid to Rosemi. That's nice. Yesterday we had nobody. So thank you all for being here. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. EST. We're going to be finishing Rise Son of Rome, aren't we? I think, yeah, it's Rise Son of Rome. Yeah, and then Thursday is when we get into GTA RP. Okay, yeah, so tomorrow's Rise Son of Rome at the same time as always, 10 a.m. EST. But thank you guys for being here. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I will raid you guys into Rogemi. Have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. And thank you so much, Luthier, for the donation to the boob funds. More booba funds. Thank you very much, Luthier. I don't need them. Lamb Mama's bringing the booba. As much booba as I need anyway. And shoulders. Shoulders for days. I got backstroke for days. Sorry. As usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including Yume Serene, Miss Jerry Lauliet, thank you so much for the gifted, Paula, Shironya, Ariki K, Greasy One, Cloudines, thank you so much for the 10 gifted Cloudines. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. Nans. Noeen, thank you so much for the gifted. Shoe something. Wait. I'm not reading that. That's that says father in Japanese. Nice try. I was sent by Comfydants 100%. No free will here. Oh, well, you're going into the pie then. Little Penguin. Morgie. Lilier 19 Yuki. Lily Fur 19 Yuki. Lali. Kalpa Soda, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Joyce A. Minto. Jingo Jingo. Nana. Lauliet. Oh, and Lala, thank you for donating the few funds. Oshi. Xylomin. To be fair, they look similar. Oh, have I been doing it wrong? Is it Ariki? It's Arisa. Oh no, that's the other one I get confused. Sa and Ki, and then also like Ne and Nu. I can never differentiate. I'm so sorry. Arisa. Sorry, Arisa. Welcome back to the membership. Inkaru. Asterius. Emmett Jacob. Aiden A. Sassy Leslie. Wandering Far, thank you so much for the gifted. Vicky. Buddy Bunny. Paulina. Oh, Lala, thank you for another donation. Nye. Lapis. Sherchon Sang, Yanis, Zenobia, Remy, Q Peachy, Celine Lynn, Mickey, M. Jane, thank you so much for the gifted. Rain Jar Courier. You are. Wait, what kind of jar? You know what? I don't need to know. Azreed. Neko Barmen. Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted. And finally, Lala, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Pretty much as soon as I put up this waiting room last night. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Thank you so much for always supporting the channel. I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for being here. Rest well, take it easy. And thank you to everybody who's been here throughout the day. And Sabrina Saberhagen, welcome back to the membership. And Lala, thank you so much for another donation. That's so sweet of you. Okay. I'm going to send you guys over to Rosemi. I will see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. EST. Oh, the finale of Rise, Son of Rome. And this was the finale of Cooking Companions. We would definitely play Dread Await at some point in the future. But I don't want to do New Game Plus on stream. So thank you all for being here. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will see you guys next time.